heavy favorite onto the lead for Kenny Murphy. Second is Silly Amos, now in third. DC's First Girl, the General's Pride fourth. That is JJ Jillian fifth, and trailing six, it's Dale Time. They're over to the opening quarter, and that is Stonebridge Search, the fraction setter, leading it by 2. And Silly Amos second. DC's First Girl rounding the turn in third. The General's Pride goes fourth. That's JJ Jillian fifth, and the trailer sixth. It's Dale Time. 29-3 was the opening quarter, and down the stretch, approaching the midway point, led by Stonebridge Search will get them halfway home. Second, Silly Amos. DC's First Girl continues third. Fourth, that's the General's Pride. JJ Jillian fifth. It's Dale Time, the trailer. Positions are unchanged as they arrived at the half mile in 1:01. On the lead, it's Stonebridge Search. Two-hole ride. That's Silly Amos continuing third. DC's First Girl gapping out fourth. The General's Pride. Fifth on the outside, JJ Jillian, and the trailer, it's Dale Time. They're going to three quarters, and they're still the same way since the get-go. That is Stonebridge Search by a couple. Second is Silly Amos, dropping back in third. DC's First Girl, the General's Pride fourth. JJ Jillian fifth. It's Dale Time is sixth. Three quarters up in 1:30. And 2, and they're homeward bound in tonight's opener. Stonebridge Search looking to see it through. Silly Amos is second. DC's First Girl third. On the wire next, and a going-away winner is Stonebridge Search for Kenny Murphy. Second, that is Silly Amos. Rallying up the inside third. The General's Pride. Time for the mile in 1:58.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's opener, brought to you by Universal Media. And we saw Stonebridge Search and Kenny Murphy go to the front tonight. 29-3, the half up 1:01. Three quarters, 1:30-2. As you can see on your screen, she is in cruise control here. Kenny Murphy just sitting in the bike. Comes home 28-2 to win here tonight. New record, 1:58-4. For the sixth, Stonebridge Search. Silly Amos in there for second. The General's Pride. She rallies in there for third. And DC's First Girl is fourth. So unofficially, we got 6-5-2-3 here in tonight's opener.
Stonebridge Search arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay-pacing filly 3 by He's Watching. Off the Western Hanover Dam, Stonebridge Muse, owned by Ray McPherson, Carly Ward, and Leona McPherson, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat, guiding her to a new race win record of 1:58-4. Stonebridge Search in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
Got three mares and a filly lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's second race. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Scarlet Dragon, Better Than Men, Rave Review, Catch If You Raise, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end facing better than men. Scarlet Dragon towards the rail. Rave Review into their outside comes Catch a Few Rays. As they move round the turn, they're led to the 8th by Scarlet Dragon. In line to Jacob Sweet, better than men is second. To get away 3rd, Rave Review, and then the trailer. That is Catch a Few Rays. This compact field of 4 moves along the backstretch going to the quarter. It's Scarlet Dragon to get them there. She's the longest shot on the board. Second is Better Than Men. Rave Review in 3rd. Trailing 4th. That's Catch a Few Rays, 28 and 4 opened it up. They're midway on the turn for the first time. Led to the 3/8 by Scarlet Dragon. Better Than Men, that 2-hole ride. Racing from 3rd is Rave Review, and the trailer, that is Catch a Few Rays 4th. They approach the midway point. Positions are unchanged. Halfway home, the leader is Scarlet Dragon. Second is Better Than Men. Rave Review in 3rd. Catch a Few Rays sent to the outside 4th. They're halfway home. Scarlet Dragon got them there in 59 and 3. Better Than Men went to the outside 2nd. Rave Review right there in the pocket 3rd. And 4th on the outside, Catch a Few Rays to the backstretch. They go over the final time. Scarlet Dragon, the leader. Better Than Men right alongside. 3rd at the rail, Rave Review. 4th on the outside. That is Catch a Few Rays. They're by 3/4, and they're well placed in here. Better Than Men with a nose in front. Scarlet Dragon battles on back. Catch a Few Rays swinging out 3 wide. 3rd, Rave Review is there 4th. Anyone can get it here. 3/4 up in 1. 29 and 2. Down the home stretch they come. Set the camera up here. Catch a Few Rays. Better Than Men. Rave Review up the inside. We'll get it all for McPherson. Better Than Men 2nd. Catch a Few Rays 3rd. 1:58. 2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for tonight's second race, brought to you by Universal Media. And we saw Scarlet Dragon go to the front tonight, 28 and 4, half up 59 and 3. 3/4, 129 and 2. Better Than Men came calling at the half-mile mark, and they battled all the way up the backstretch there. Catch a Few Rays swung out 3 wide, and you can see this is a great shot by UMI, Universal Media here. As you see, Rave Review down along the rail, Better Than Men in the middle, Catch a Few Rays up on the outside, and Rave Review is going to get it all at the rail. Better Than Men in there for 2nd, Catch a Few Rays is 3rd, and Scarlet Dragon is 4th, 4-2-5-1 unofficially here in race 2. We'll see the winning connections back in the Redshores winner's circle next.
Rave Review into the second race winner's circle. Pacing mare 5 by Better's Delight from the Art Major Dam Film Critic. Home by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville. Trained by Ronnie Gass and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. New record on the mare of 158 and 2. Rave Review in the second.
fillies and mares are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Centre starting gate for tonight's third race. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
I Can Do It, J.J. Kinley, Cougar Gal, Acro Turry, Hammock River Cruiser, and Lorne Valley Barb, half a dozen noses on the gate in the third. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Cougar Gal is leaving out. I Can Do It at the rail. Acroturi is the third one into the turn. Hammock River Cruiser way wide of fourth. Up the inside is J.J. Kinley, and then the trailer is Lorne Valley Barb. 3 high at the 8th pole. And that's I Can Do It along the rail. Coming with her now to take over the lead. That's Acroturi in line to Kenny Arsenault. Moving up third on the outside is Hammock River Cruiser. Cougar Gal at the rail fourth. J.J. Kinley in fifth. Then the trailer. That is Lorne Valley Barb. They arrived at the opening station led by Acroturi in 28 and 4. Second is I Can Do It. Hammock River Cruiser looks for a friend to drop in to be third. Fourth coming out of the turn is Cougar Gal on the outside racing fifth. J.J. Kinley and trailing the field. Lorne Valley Barb as they arrive at the opening half mile led by Acroturi. I Can Do It is second. Hammock River Cruiser third. First up on the outside fourth. That's J.J. Kinley. Following the cover on the outside fifth. Lorne Valley Barb and Cougar Gal at the rail. Now the trailer 59 and 1 was the half. The midway around the paddock turn for time 2. Leading at 5-8.
first qualifier lines up Red Dirt Hotshot, Windermere Danny, and Mile Hill Willie. Here they come. They're off in pacing and trotting, and leaving from the outside's Mile Hill Willie. Guarding the rail is Windermere Danny. Third around the turn, that's Red Dirt Hotshot, and they move around the turn. The leader's Windermere Danny. Second is Mile Hill Willie, and the trailer is Red Dirt Hotshot. Move off the backstretch to go, led by Windermere Danny. In line to Jason Hughes. Second is Mile Hill Willie, and your trailer is Red Dirt Hotshot. They were passed by the opening quarter, led by Windermere Danny. Second, Mile Hill Willie, and the trailer is Red Dirt Hotshot. The quarter's up was 30-4, led by Windermere Danny. Off stride goes Mile Hill Willie. So move around the turn. The leader is all Windermere Danny. Second in closing up is Red Dirt Hotshot. Back down trotting third. That's Mile Hill Willie halfway home, led by Windermere Danny. Second is Red Dirt Hotshot. The trailer, that is Mile Hill Willie halfway home, led by Windermere Danny, and he was there in 101-3. Second is Red Dirt Hotshot, and the trailer is Mile Hill Willie. Move up the backstretch for the second and final time, led by Windermere Danny. Second and right there is Red Dirt Hotshot. Closing up in third, that's Mile Hill Willie. Three quarters is up next. The leader is Windermere Danny. Second is Red Dirt Hotshot, and the trailer edging to the outside is Mile Hill Willie. Now moving at a turn, the leader is Windermere Danny. Three quarters, 132-4. So moving to the outside, here comes Red Dirt Hotshot. Third is Mile Hill Willie. Down the stretch they come. Windermere Danny, Red Dirt Hotshot. Three high goes Mile Hill Willie. Down the stretch they come. Windermere Danny trying to hold on. Red Dirt Hotshot coming to the wire. Windermere Danny or Red Dirt Hotshot. It's close. Then third, Mile Hill Willie. Time of the mile, 2:03-2. Here's the official results from the first qualifier. Red Dirt Hotshot the winner. Windermere Danny second. Mile Hill Willie third, 30-4. 101-3. 132-4. And time of the mile, 2:03-2. Second and final qualifier, Damn Lucky and Woodmere Alvin. The rough and pacing, leaving from the rail is Damn Lucky. From the outside is Woodmere Alvin. Moving around the turn, the leader at the rail is Damn Lucky. Second is Woodmere Alvin. Move over the backstretch. The leader is Damn Lucky in line of Paul Ladigan. Second is Woodmere Alvin. They were past the opening quarter, led by Damn Lucky. Second in your trailer is Woodmere Alvin. The leader is still Damn Lucky. Tracking second is Woodmere Alvin. The quarter's up 28-2. The leader is Damn Lucky. Second in the trailer is Woodmere Alvin halfway home, led by Damn Lucky. Second in the trailer, that is Woodmere Alvin halfway home. They were past there, led by Damn Lucky. Second is Woodmere Alvin. The half in 58 seconds flat. The leader is Damn Lucky. Second in the trailer still is Woodmere Alvin. They go to three quarters. The leader is Damn Lucky. Second and right with him is Woodmere Alvin. Past three quarters, led by Damn Lucky. The second in your trailer is Woodmere Alvin. And he's edges the outside. Three quarters, 128-4. The leader at the rail is Damn Lucky. Now on the outside, here comes Woodmere Alvin. Down the stretch they come. Woodmere Alvin takes over. Second at the rail, Damn Lucky. Down the stretch they come, and Woodmere Alvin will win the second and final qualifier for Mike McGuigan. Second is Damn Lucky. Time of the mile, 1:58-2. Here's the official results. Damn Lucky second, Woodmere Alvin the winner. 28-2, 58, 128-4, and time of the mile 1:58-2.
Test 1 2, test 1 2, check 1 2 3, audio check 1 2 3, 3 2 1, checking the mic 1 2 3, 3 2 1. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Doing an audio check from the top of the park, testing the mic in 3 2 1, 1 2 3, checking the mic 1 2 3, 3 2 1.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Red Shores. 29 minutes to go. A couple of notes from the broadcast desk today as we get started on this Saturday afternoon. We have some announcements coming up about the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet. We have some announcement hits coming up. These are important, too, for you to hear. We have announcements coming up for the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale with Chairman Nick Oakes. And a note for our guests on the tarmac today. There is selling location for you over by the canteen area. The selling location will be there. However, for canteen service today, because we're down a couple of staff members today, and we also want to provide the best guest experience that we can, you can enter through the main door off the tarmac, go to Turf's for your beverage, if you'd like to order a beverage, and return back to the tarmac. We will allow that. Today we're going to roll that into place so you can enter the building through that main door off the tarmac, not the main entrance of the building, off the tarmac, and go to Turfs and place your order. So working through the times with you this afternoon. Just a note from the broadcast team here at Red Shores.
Time. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown, for a Saturday afternoon of racing here in Charlottetown this afternoon. I'm your host, Peter McPhee from the HPI broadcast desk here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Lee Drake will also join us this afternoon. Vance Cameron in the booth to call all the action. Going to be a great day as we switch to afternoons here on Prince Edward Island, starting this afternoon here on a Saturday, 14 dashes. We're going to feature the 2-year-old Colts, the Joe O'Brien Memorial Grassroots and the Gold, the 2-year-old Fillies, the Lady Slipper Gold and the Grassroots as well, and the feature as well, Moonrider Screen Test, Bugsy McGuire, the Rev, Cowboy Logic, and Time to Dance is back in Charlottetown today. So it sets up to be a great day of racing. Let's get the program and equipment changes from track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Peter, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For today's racing program, this is event number 46 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 11 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Allain and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to the second race. It's additional chart line on number 4. It's Dale Time. It's from the 30th of September here at Charlottetown. Fast track, scoring on the rail and finished 5th, was race timed in 2:02 and 2, driven by Corey McPherson. Next change of the program, go to race number 5. In the 5th race, number 1, Elm Grove Quest, the hobbles extended from 55 to 56.5 inches. Number 4, the General's Pride, has a chart line. 30th September here at Charlottetown. Fast track, scoring from post 2 and finished 3rd, was race timed in 2:01 and 1, driven by Jill's Burial. Also in race number 5, scratch the 6-horse, One Hot Penelope, She Will Not Go. Race 5, scratch number 6, One Hot Penelope. Next change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 3, Red Dirt Love and Life, will go from a straight bit to an Italian sidelining bit and removing brace bandages. Next change, turn over to race number 9. In the 9th race, scratch number 1, Gascoigne Rocks. He will not go. Race 9, scratch number 1, Gascoigne Rocks. Turning over to race number 10. The number 3 horse, Black Dan, will go from blind to blinkers. Scratch number 7, The Twist. Race 10, scratch the 7 entry, The Twist. Final change on today's program. Go to the afternoon's final race. That's number 14 today. In the 14th race, number 1, Phil Dorleans, from a check bit to a Z guide. That wraps up the changes and opens up the Par Mutual windows. The first race post time is set for 12:30. You have 23 minutes to make your race 1 selections. Now back to my co-host Peter McPhee at the HBI broadcast desk to set up the on and off track wagering promotion.
Thank you very much, Vince. Yeah, you can play the pick 4 starting on race number 4 today here at Red Shores. We also offer a 20-cent minimum on this pool, and all superfectas. The single winner jackpot high 5 is on race number 8 today with a low 15% takeout. On track S, you can use the table play, the pony pick, for a chance to win your dinner tonight. So if you are in the top of the park or turfs and you ask for the pony pick, the ticket will qualify you to win your dinner tonight, plus you can cash in on your race ticket. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses for a chance to win the $25 jackpot on each and every race here today. And also the pick 5 for on-track players just inside today's race program. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Charlottetown this afternoon at the top of the park. I'm your host, Peter McPhee from the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. We switched to Saturday afternoons, and boy, do we got a great card here for you this afternoon. 14 on the live presentation. I'll be joined by Vance Cameron and Lee Drake throughout the afternoon. And in race number 7, it sets up to be a real good one here. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies, the gold. They'll go for over 19,000 here this afternoon. And it is JJ Scarlett and Mermaid Magic. They are going to hook back up, and they had a race on September the 18th here in Charlottetown. That was a terrific race. Let's take you back to the 18th and watch the finish of this one.
Continuing third, JJ Linda. In at the rail, Mystical Gal, and now going to the outside. Fifth is Mermaid Magic. 58 and 3 was the half. Around the turn they go, and they're led at the 5/8 by JJ Scarlett. That 2-hole ride to Tobin's Diva. JJ Linda third, moving fourth. That is Mermaid Magic. Trailing the field, Mystical Gal. They go to 3/4 next. By 2.5, the leader is JJ Scarlett. Mermaid Magic takes over second. Tobin's Diva back to third. Mystical Gal moves up fourth. Now the trailer, JJ Linda, the 3/4 in 1. 27 and 3. They're headed on home, led by JJ Scarlett. Mermaid Magic is second. Back into third, Tobin's Diva. Deep in the stretch, JJ Scarlett. Mermaid Magic is coming right to her and has her collared. Mermaid Magic and Brody McPhee in the PEI Colt Stakes. Second was JJ Scarlett. We need a show photo. And look at the trip. 1:55. 4. That's a record!
Sure.
At Charlottetown.
Sorry about that, Vince. Yeah, sure was on that day. Great finish. JJ Scarlett had cut it all out. Mermaid Magic reaches up late to win, and that's a new track record here in Charlottetown. 1:55 and 4 for 2-year-old pacing fillies. So they're back at it again this afternoon. It's going to be a good one. JJ Scarlett's on the rail. West River Glow from 2. Red Dirt Love and Life 3. The Real Princess 4. Girl in the Tavern rolling. She'll be from post 5 today. And Mermaid Magic is 6. So sets up to be a real good race here in race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Part of 14 here this afternoon. Horses on the track for race number 1 in just a moment.
first race pacers and their drivers are on the track for the post parade. Number 1, the Ironman, is owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Kenny Murphy drives. Two, Winson Rebel, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Vaughn Doyle, driven by Mark Bradley. Regally Magnified, number 3, is owned by Jarrett Perot of Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. For WC, Little Willie gets Jill Barry on the driver's seat for owner-trainer Darla McCachran, Summerside. Five is Woodmere Soul, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Ron Matheson. 6, Jetta Flies, owned by John and Stephen Quinn of Charlottetown. Stephen is the trainer, driven by Jason Hughes. 7, Windermere Albert. The owners are Windermere Farms, Roger Burns, Allard Racing Incorporated, and Claude Portier. Trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling drives. Number 8 is Apple Core Hanover, owned by Doug Matheson, Dunsan Farms, and Stuart McDonald. Trained by Nick Oakes. Today, Redmond Doucette in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on the opener. Race Day Live is a Red Shores Broadcast Network, broadcasting at Redshores.ca. Red Shores YouTube channel and in-house monitors on Channel 2. Peter McPhee and Lee Drake are next on Race Day Live.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as we switch to afternoons at the start of October. And great looking card here this afternoon, 14 dashes on the program. And we'll kick it off here in the first. We're landing in Jetta Flies here for John Quinn, Stephen Quinn of Charlottetown. They share ownership, and it's Stephen Quinn trains. Jason Hughes is going to do the driving. Jason drove the horse 2 back on the 18th, left from 3, sat in most of the way, and was a good third to He's Marvelous, 3 Truths. They started 57-3, closed 29-1. Jetta Flies has raced once since then, left from 3, had to come first up, finished on the edges 5th, was charted 59-2, closed in 30-1. So the 6th hole today, Jason back in the bike on Jetta Flies at 16-1. Okay, under 3 to go here before the first daily double. Here, the early double in races 1 and 2. Exactors, Superfecta as well. The Triactor in play, win place and show. Take your ticket, $25 jackpot. Fast and 11 degrees as we get underway here this afternoon. Here's just the 4 WC Little Willie here for Darla McCachran, Summerside. Darla trains as well. It's going to be Gilles Barrio in the bike today. The horse was pretty good in Summerside. Same level, 451, left from 4. Came first up and was 4th. Charted 58-4 to Adventure Luck on that day. So he raced pretty good, closed in 30, and he makes the move to Charlottetown this afternoon, lines up in the same spot, and Gilles Barrio jumps up. Gilles leading the way here in Charlottetown and wins. So we'll see what this horse can offer, making the move down to Charlottetown and get in the mid-pack. Barrio jumping up 8-1 on WC Little Willie.
Ladies and gentlemen, just receiving the information from the racing officials on the first race. There is one claim entered on number 3, Regally Magnified. One claim has been entered on number 3, Regally Magnified.
Good timing here as we land on the 3 Regally Magnified, the 1 claim entered now on this horse this afternoon, owned by James Perot right now. Melissa Rennie trained. It's Adam Murner in the bike. And you go down the lines here, you can see last time out on the 25th, left from 2, first up, ended up 4th, 58-4. Gringo Star won it that day. The Yin Yang was 2nd, JJ Patrick 3rd, and Regally Magnified had to settle for 4th. If you go down to the lines there, you'll see on the 4th, he left from 5, put on the point by Adam, ended up 3rd to Silver Hill Lightning. A pretty good effort, 2 minutes in the 5th, closed 30-1. and 2. So at the 451s and taking most of the money right now as we get close here in race number 1, Wrigley Magnified. Even money. Okay, there's the call to post for the first here. This is a good betting board here to kick it off this afternoon. 5-2 on the Iron Man. He gets the rail here. 35-1 on Win Sun Rebel. Wrigley Magnified still a slight favorite. 6-5. WC Little Willie for Barrio now down to 5-1. 28-1 on Woodmere Soul. Now flipped to 14-1. 7-1 on Jetta Flies. 11-1 on Windermere Albert. And the 8-horse Apple Core Hanover for Red Doucette today. They're 4-1. So again, good betting board here in the first. Good luck with your picks.
And Peter, just before you throw to the gate here, our guests on the tarmac today, you will be able to, now there is a wagering unit already set up, or a sales station set up there with us over by the tarmac area where it normally is set up. But if you want to go in through the main door at Red Shores off your tarmac there, you'll see the stanchion set up, and you can go in and get a beverage order from Turfs, because we're all trying to work our way through with staffing levels, and the team here do a great job, and we're trying to service the best we can. So there's a note for you folks on the tarmac this afternoon.
And there's a great shot of the Metro Home Building Center starting gate here. In motion for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Let's throw it upstairs to Vance Cameron for the opener.
The Iron Man, Win Sun Rebel, Wrigley Magnified with that claim entered. WC Little Willie, Woodmere Soul. Jetta Flies, Windermere Albert. Apple Core Hanover outside. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Wrigley Magnified towards the rail. The Iron Man coming from the far outside. Windermere Albert, Woodmere Soul on the rail. Win Sun Rebel with WC Little Willie, Jetta Flies, and the trailer. Apple Core Hanover, the quarter pole bound, and it's the Iron Man for Kenny Murphy to show the way. Second is Wrigley Magnified, and out of the 2-hole he popped from Murner. Racing from third, that is Windermere Albert. Now fourth, Win Sun Rebel. Fifth at the rail, Woodmere Soul. WC Little Willie in sixth. Then it's Jetta Flies seventh, and the trailer, Apple Core Hanover. They're rolling in the opener, 28. And 1 was the quarter mile, and the new leader, Wrigley Magnified for Adam Murner. The Iron Man is second, Windermere Albert third. Fourth is Win Sun Rebel. Then in fifth, it's Woodmere Soul to the outside sixth. WC Little Willie following out seventh is Jetta Flies. Trailing the field, that's Apple Core Hanover, 57-2. They trip the opening half mile. Wrigley Magnified continuing to lead. The Iron Man is second, Windermere Albert third. Fourth on the outside is WC Little Willie. Now moving up, fifth is Jetta Flies. Sixth at the rail, Win Sun Rebel. Woodmere Soul seventh. Then on the outside, the trailer, that is Apple Core Hanover. They arrive at 3/4. Wrigley Magnified by 2. Second, the Iron Man. Up on the outside third, WC Little Willie, the 3/4 in 1:27-4. They're headed on home. Wrigley Magnified, a sizable lead. WC Little Willie is second. The Iron Man at the rail third. On the wire next, it's Wrigley Magnified alone for Murner. Second is WC Little Willie. The Iron Man held third, 1:15 57-2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. He did have the claim entered in here this afternoon, and he's going to be a winner, Wrigley Magnified. Was just sitting in the 2-hole briefly here today. The Iron Man got to the front early. Adam Satu just for a second pulled out and was the leader the rest of the way. 28-1. He was the leader over there. 57-2. Rocking and rolling past the half. 127-4. WC Little Willie went first up. Really never got to him here though today. And down the stretch here now, you can see total separation between the 3 and the rest of the field as he hits the wire first. 157-2. WC Little Willie, like we say, he came first over. He gets the deuce, and third goes to the Iron Man. No doubt about the winner, Wrigley Magnified. And Myrner in the first at Red Shores.
First-time winning owner Jarrett Perot arrives at the winner's circle with his Wrigley Magnified here in today's opener. Bay Pacing gelding 9 by Stonebridge Regal. From the Real Desire Dam, Magnify. Home by Jarrett Perot, Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven to victory by Adam Myrner. Time of the mile in 157-2. Wrigley Magnified in the Saturday afternoon opener at Charlottetown. Now, the official results in the first race, the Ironman third, Winsun Rebel was eighth. Wrigley Magnified was the race winner and claimed by Zach Mullins and Stuart McKinnon of Inverness, Nova Scotia for $4,000. WC Little Willie was second. Woodmere Soul finished seventh. Jetta Flies fourth. Windermere Albert was fifth. Applecore Hanover finished sixth. They went 28-1, 57-2, 127-4, and the mile 157-2. In review, it's 381, 274, 56. Wrigley Magnified, claimed by Zach Mullins and Stuart McKinnon of Inverness, Nova Scotia. The official prices will be listed on that infield tote board momentarily.
All right, so as Vance mentioned, a little bit of a minor delay there with the tote, looks like. We'll just take a quick look on our outside monitor there. Yeah, it's not official yet, but as soon as it is, we will have them for you coming up here with Race Day. You're back with Lee Drake and Peter McPhee, and, well, it's the big week. We did a recording session a little earlier with Chairman Nick Oakes. That's coming up with the Atlantic Classic yearling sale. That's on Friday, but Peter, Saturday night is the banquet.
Yeah, some important information here, Lee. The Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet is sold out on Saturday here at Red Shores, but please be advised, in order to attend the banquet, you must provide proof of double vaccination as outlined in the guidelines from Chief Public Health and Province of PEI.
Yeah, so that banquet's coming up on Saturday night, as we mentioned. So you must provide proof of double vaccination here at Red Shores if you're attending the banquet. If you plan to attend the banquet, that's very important for you to know that we will require proof of double vaccination. And that is outlined by the Chief Public Health and the province of Prince Edward Island. The banquet is presented by the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association. It is sold out. It's going to take place Saturday, October 9th in the Top of the Park, 2 locations, Top of the Park and Turfs. All right, and so if you're looking for those reservations, as I said, it's sold out, but there may be some changes there, but that's who you need to contact is the Top of the Park. Waiting for those official results and prices to come out for you on this Saturday afternoon at Charlottetown. Obviously a delay with tote here as we're waiting for the official results to come out here in race number 1. And just as soon as we made the announcement on the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet, we're getting some texts about it. So yes, the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet is sold out this Saturday, October 9th in the Top of the Park. And yes, in order to attend, you will have to required to provide proof of double vaccination as outlined in the guidelines from Chief Public Health and the province of PEI. Okay, so we continue to work with United Tote, and they're working with the hub, and obviously a merger here with the official prices coming down from the first race this afternoon. We do appreciate your patience on this matter as they continue to work with us, and us like you are, when the technology works, it works, and right now it doesn't appear to be working, Peter. Let's have a look at a couple other events that are coming up this afternoon. First of all, a memorial horseshoe is coming up after race number 6. Harness Racing has lost a giant just last week, and with the passing of Mr. Mike Campbell. And, a lot of horsemen here that are going to be taking part in this afternoon. It's coming up after race number 6.
Very sad news, Lee, again earlier this week with the passing of Mike, and a well-deserved moment and a tribute here this afternoon after race number 6.
So that's coming up for you. We also have, it's only fitting, we had a virtual attack room. He was a special guest on the virtual attack room. We have a couple of great clips from Mike talking about the Miracle Mile, which took place on Monday, July 19th, 1982 at Fredericton Raceway, and we'll have that coming up as well. So we are under a tote delay here this afternoon, and we appreciate your patience on this as tote and they work it out with the hub here. We'll be back with more information as soon as we have it. All right, well, it's Saturday afternoon in Charlottetown, and we're under a delay. We had race number 1 go without seemed to be a hitch, and we haven't been able to get the official odds, the official prices from the hub. Our hub is in Kentucky. We've been on the phone with them, with Tote. Of course, they're running the Tote issues here, and back and forth with that. We can't go anywhere at this point till the next race, so we do appreciate your patience here. Tote is working on the problem. It is a Tote delay here in Charlottetown. Not able to get the official payout for the opening race this afternoon. So we'll keep you updated the best we can here. And we're waiting. It's a waiting game right now. And they are on the phone, and they are working diligently to get this rectified here in Charlottetown this afternoon. That's an update. We're getting that information, and from Vance Cameron and the rest of the team here, that's what we know at this point. Okay, back to race day here, and I have the chairman of the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale, Nick Oakes, and the sale is coming up this Friday at Crapo Exhibition Grounds. And Nick, tell us, first of all, the mood about the sale this year.
You know, first of all, thanks for having me, Lee. And, you know, people are excited, really excited about next Friday's yearling sale. You know, trainers and owners are sifting through the entries. They're trying to build their rosters while they're looking forward to the next 2 years of stake racing. And, you know, just to see the pedigrees on these horses in the sale and the impressive individuals they all are, it really speaks to the dedication and commitment that breeders have made to the future of East Coast racing.
Now, COVID, of course, has thrown some curveballs into many events across Prince Edward Island. The sale, what can people expect who are going to attend?
Well, you know, this has been another year of dealing with the COVID situation, but as a committee, we have to be so thankful to the partnership we have with the Department of Health and with the province of Prince Edward Island that has allowed us to hold this event again in 2021. We will be following all the protocols put in place by the Department of Health and the Chief Public Health Office. And, the first thing we had to do is we had to get people to register for the event, which they did. And so we're just getting through that list right now. We're trying to accommodate as many people as possible. And, and we want to keep it a safe place for people to attend and, enjoy it and make an investment in the future. And we ask anyone who will be attending the sale to please show up with their proof of vaccination papers. We'll be checking people in as they arrive. And once you show your paperwork, you're free to go in. And, it's going to be an awesome day.
So an update there from the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale and Chairman Nick Oakes here on Race Day.
Following people must contact the Standardbred Canada rep, Mark Gallant, Lowell Balderson, Blaine Tebow, Arnold Hagen, Robin Burke, Lex Waite, and Wendell Williams. Any owners with yearlings entered in the Atlantic Classic sale, please see the Standardbred Canada rep to sign transfers if not already turned in. So Mark Gallant, Lowell Balderson, Blaine Tebow, Arnold Hagen, Robin Burke, Les Wade, and Wendell Williams, contact the Standardbred Canada rep.
So welcome back to the Top of the Park. I'm your broadcast host, Peter McPhee, from the Top of the Park here in Charlottetown this afternoon. We have one race completed here this afternoon, but we are under a tote delay, so we're waiting for the official results and payouts for race number 1. That's why we can't go to race number 2 this afternoon, so we're waiting on that. But while we're waiting, let's take a look at our pick 4s this afternoon. Here we got those tickets ready to roll here in the 4th this afternoon. There we go. As we hit to the 4th there, I'm going to land on the 5 in there. That's Flame Proof Hanover this afternoon. Was a winner back in Summerside to win last time out on the 20th in Summerside. Makes the move to Charlottetown. I think that horse may be able to win again here today. Gerard Smith's with me. I also like the 5 in race number 5. That's Huya Colin Cougar here for Murner. Adam Murner. Adam won the first race here today, so I think he's got a shot in there. And Gerard Smith with me as well there. So we both like 5 in the first and second leg. Race 6, I'm heading to the 3. That's I See True Grit here this afternoon. Joe Barrio's going to drive, and he's dropping down in class, so we think he may get to the wire first here. We like I See True Grit, and I'm going to the rail in race number 7, and that one sets up to be a real good one here this afternoon. JJ Scarlett and Red Doucette, they're on the rail here today. I'm going to go to them to sort of complete my pick 4 here today in race number 7. It's going to be a great race. A Girl in a Tavern, Mermaid Magic, they're also in there. And that's what Gerard Smith's going with, Mermaid Magic, for his 4th and final pick in the 4th leg. They're going to the 6 Mermaid Magic, who is the track record holder here in Charlottetown for 2-year-old pacing fillies back on September 18th. The track record of 1:55 and 4. So a real good race in race number 7. I'm going 5-5-3-1 here for my pick 4 ticket. Gerard Smith at 5-5-3-6, as we are under a tote delay in Charlottetown here, trying to get it figured out, and as soon as we do, we'll let you know.
Here's the official prices from the first race. Wrigley Magnified paid $250, $210, $210. WC Little Willie at $370 and $270. The Ironman paid $4. The Exactor $590. The Triactor $1960, and the Superfecta was $1070. First division of the Lady Slipper Stake on the second race post parade. Number 1, J.J. Kayla, owned by Boyd McDonald Produce Limited from Crapo. Dan Ross of Belfast, trained by Stacy Lund. Mark Campbell driving. 2 Smokin' Molly, owned by Brittany Watts, James Quinn, and Amy Lackey. Trained and driven by David Dowling. 3 is Ultimate Long Shot, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Clive Balderson. Trained by Earl Watts, today Jill Sparrow. 4, It's Dale Time, is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast. Jason Hughes drives. 5, Little Miss Miley, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. 6, Gracie's Glory, owned by Matt Burke of Stratford, trained by Colin Johnson. Adam Murners in the driver's seat. 3 minutes wagering time on the second. The Atlantic Classic sale catalogs available at Maritime Racetracks. Sale date is October 8th. Complete details at peiharnessracing.ca. Chairman Nick Oakes will be joining Lee Drake with important sale information on the program today.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 2 this afternoon. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies. It's the Grassroots. They're going for a nice purse today, $9,675. On the line here, Exactor Superfecta Try, Win Place and Show, Take Your Ticket, Wild Horses Jackpot, $25. Smokin' Molly here for Brittany Watts, James Quinn, Amy Lackey, they all share ownership. David Dowling trains. David's going to drive as well. She's had a nice year, Smokin' Molly, 4 for 5 in top 3. She does have the 1 win in Summerside, 2 minutes 4/5. And when we look at the lines, she's raced pretty well, including last time out, the PI Colt Stakes, left from 6, sat 2 the entire way, and was a good second, outrageous style. 2 minutes the chart of time, closing 29 and 1. You go a little bit further down the lines, you can see August the 20th there, raced well again, was on the front for a long way, just collared late by Girl in a Tavern, 59 and 4, closed 29, and then a winner in Summerside, as we mentioned, back on July the 25th, 2 minutes 4/5, closed in 29 flat. In a good spot here today, David's going to do the driving. Smokin' Molly's 9 to 5. And here's the next door neighbor to Smokin' Molly. Ultimate Long Shot here for Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, Clive Balderson. They all share ownership. Earl Watts trained. Jill Barrio today. 3 for 4 in top 3s, including a win here in Charlottetown, 58 and 4. And if we go down the lines here, you can see last time out scratched the PEI Colt Stakes, but then in Summerside on the 6th in the Lady Slipper Grassroots, they raced good. Left from 6, was 3rd, charted 59 and 4. Outrageous Style, Tobin's Diva 1-2, Ultimate Long Shot 3rd on that day. And then you go a little bit further down, you can see the B there in Charlottetown on the 19th. The winner there, 58 and 4, closed in a good 28 and 3 over this track. And a little further down on the 29th here in Charlottetown, non-winners of 1, second, 2 minutes and 2/5, closing in 29 and 4. So again, lines up in a good spot. And Barrio jumps up here, even money on Ultimate Long Shot. A minute to go here before the second. Once in on some action here. Adam Murner won the first, so he's got a shot here with Gracie's Glory. Matt Burke Stratford owns. Colin Johnson trains. Adam's going to do the driving on the 2-year-old filly by Artspeak. Had the qualifier back here on September the 25th. Left off the rail, sat 2 most of the way, angled out late, and got up to win the qualifier. 2-1 and 2 closing. In 29 and 3, David Dowling did drive in the qualifier, so that was a nice one. Now in for a first for purse here today. Adam Murner jumps up on Gracie's Glory. He's taking a little bit of late money here at 3 to 1. There's also an additional chart line on the 4 in here. It's Dale Time on September 30th here. Left off the rail 5th, 2-2 and 2. Corey McPherson did the driving on that day. Quick look at the board. There's the 1 J.J. Kayla from Mark Campbell. They're 8-1. Smokin' Molly and Dowling 5-2. Ultimate Long Shot, the favorite for Barrio, 1-4. 28-1 on its Dale time. Little Miss Molly's 19-1, and Gracie's Glory and Murner at 5-1. That's the field. Good luck with your selections here in race number 2. Getting set for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies, the Grassroots, for over $9,000. Let's go to Vance Cameron for the race call.
And to our in-house guests and online watchers, we thank you very much for your patience for a very long tote delay between race numbers 1 and 2. Here's the second. It's a Lady Slipper. J.J. Kayla, Smokin' Molly, Ultimate Long Shot. It's Dale time. Little Miss Miley, Gracie's Glory. Post time. The rough and pacing Little Miss Miley, the first one out between horses. Ultimate Long Shot on the rail. That's Smokin' Molly as they go 3 wide and traffic a little tight towards the inside. Gracie's Glory is 4th. Away 5th is J.J. Kayla, and the trailer on the outside, it's Dale time. So up the backstretch they go. Smokin' Molly for David Dowling will lead it. Racing from 2nd, Ultimate Long Shot. Now in 3rd, Gracie's Glory. And there goes the judge's inquiry sign. The second race goes under an inquiry. 29 2/5 was the quarter. Smokin' Molly, the leader for Dowling. 2nd is Ultimate Long Shot. Then in 3rd, Gracie's Glory. 4th, that's Little Miss Miley. J.J. Kayla has 5th. Then the trailer, it's Dale time, is 6th. They approach the midway point next. Led there by Smokin' Molly. Ultimate Long Shot, the 2-hole ride. Gracie's Glory continues in 3rd. That's Little Miss Miley 4th. Racing from 5th is J.J. Kayla. It's Dale time, is 6th. 1 minute and a 1/5 for a half a mile. They're midway into the paddock turn for the second time, going to the 5-8. Smokin' Molly will get them there. Ultimate Long Shot is 2nd. Gracie's Glory continues 3rd. Racing 4th is Little Miss Miley. J.J. Kayla 5th. It's Dale time on the outside the trailer. 3/4 coming next. Smokin' Molly will lead them there. Here is Gracie's Glory now 2nd. Ultimate Long Shot at the rail 3rd. Little Miss Miley on the outside 4th. 3/4 up in 1. 31-1 going to the 7-8. Smokin' Molly the leader. From the outside, Gracie's Glory 2nd. Ultimate Long Shot 3rd. And they're homeward bound in the first. Lady Slipper, Gracie's Glory. Ultimate Long Shot comes for burial. Ultimate Long Shot gets up. 2nd is Gracie's Glory. Smokin' Molly is 3rd. Time for the mile in 2 minutes. 3/5. Ladies and gentlemen, the judge's inquiry involves the conduct of the second race going to the opening 8th.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies, Grassroots. We are on an inquiry here, so hold all tickets. We'll take you through it. Smokin' Molly got to the front here today for Dowling, 29 2. The leaders there, 1 minute and 1. First over moves by Gracie's Glory, who sat 3 for Murner. They raced the backside, 131 1, and they sat down for the drive, and Gilles was sitting 3rd, and he's able to angle out around the 2 and the 6 who had come first over. You can see Gilles 3 wide here in the 3 wide wide path and going to get up late here with Ultimate Long Shot and win at the wire. 2 minutes and 3/5, getting it done here in race number 2. Gracie's Glory second, Smokin' Molly third, Under an Inquiry in the second at Red Shores.
The results of the second race judges' inquiry, no violations. Ultimate Long Shot. Arriving at the second race winner's circle, bay-facing filly 2 by Malicious. Off the Badlands Hanover Dam, Troxel Hanover. Owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Clyde Balderson. Filly bred by River Valley Management and Windermere Farms. Trained by Earl Watts and driven to victory by Gilles Barrio. The mile 2 minutes and 3/5. Ultimate Long Shot in the Lady Slipper. Now the official results from the second, J.J. Kayla 6, Smokin' Molly 3rd. Ultimate Long Shot the winner. It's Dale Time 5th. Little Miss Miley 4th. Gracie's Glory was 2nd. 29 and 2, 1 minute 1. 131 and 1, and the mile 2 minutes, 3/5. In review, 6-3-1, 5-4-2. Ultimate Long Shot 230. Exactor 1910, Triactor 2660. Superfecta was 959, and the early daily double 510.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. Whether you are in our restaurants or on our tarmac watching the action live, you can place your bet at the track or on your smartphone. Just click on Red Shores Guest while searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. It's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi as we work on race number 3, and we're going to head to the selections here. It's the Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old colts, the grassroots. They're going for over 10,000 today, 10,375. And here are the selections on the board. I'm going to head to the rail, and Karlamov here from Mark Campbell. They are the heavy favorites right now. We like the 2 as well here today. A little bit of a price horse, a pocket of aces. Red Doucette to drive today. We'll call for second. I'm going to put J.J. Tommy in for third here for Kenny Arsenault. I like a 1-2-6. Gerard Smith, he likes the 1 as well. He does like J.J. Tommy to finish second, and he's going to put the 5 in Woodmere Sheldon for third. So I'm 1-2-6. Gerard 1-6-5. Horses on the track in just a moment for race number 3.
First division of the Joe O'Brien Memorial on the 3rd race parade. Number 1 is Karlamov, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable and the Alley Group. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Two Pocket of Aces, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall. Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes. Redmond Doucette driving. 3 Starship Zodiac, owned by Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts with David Dowling up. 4 Prince Hal, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee driving. 'Owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Number 5, Woodmere Sheldon. J.J. Tommy wears number 6, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. There's 3 minutes wagering time on the 3rd. Race Day Live continues next with Peter McPhee.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 3. Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old colts. The grassroots, they're going for $10,375 today. Excellent purse. We land on Karlamov here. 3 Wiseman Stable and the Alley Group. They share the ownership. Mark Campbell is the trainer. Mark's going to drive as well. And this guy's been hit and miss early on in his career. You can see didn't finish last time out. Broken equipment pulled up, so the DNF there. But prior to that, he was good. 2 back. Colt left from 2. Finished 3rd. He was charted 58, closed in 28 and 3. So that was a real good effort. And go a little further down here. Summerside, non-winners of 1 on the 29th. Left from 3 was a winner. An easy winner there. 2 minutes, 3/5 closing in 29 and 3. So he gets the rail here today, and we'll see if Mark can keep his mind on business. If they do, they got a big shot in here. Karlamov's 1-4. There's the 2 Pocket of Aces for Doug Matheson of Cornwall, Dunson Farms, Warren Grove. Nick Oakes trains Redmond Doucette today, and the horse was pretty good. PEI Colt Stakes, left from 2, was able to rally late, finished 4th, 2 minutes and a 5th. He did close in 30 seconds flat, so coming off a good one on the PEI Colt Stakes. Gets the same spot here today, and Red's going to do the driving, so again, we'll see what kind of a trip Red can work out from post 2. Pocket of Aces right now 9-1. This is the 6 JJ Tommy here this afternoon. Jamesboro Stratford owns. Kenny Arsenault trains. Kenny's going to do the driving as well. This guy 4 for 9 in top threes. He does have the one win here in Charlottetown, 59 and 4. And we go down the line here. You can see he's been battling the outside post the last couple. Left from 7 last time out and ended up 6, 2, 1, and 4. Track was off a second. And then the PEI Colt Stakes weekend, again, left from 6, made a break, recovered to finish third, 2 minutes closed in 30 and 1. If you go down to the chart, the bottom of the chart lines in JJ Tommy, you do see that win back on July the 17th. Non-winners of 1, where he was able to get to the front and was a winner by 2 and change, 59 and 4, closed in 29 and 3. Post 6 today, taking a little bit of late money here for JJ Tommy at 7 to 2. Quick look at the board before we go here. Karlamov still a favorite at 2 to 5 on the rail here. Pocket of Aces still at 9 to 1. Starship Zodiac for Dowling. They're on the board at 1470 in Charlottetown for the win ticket in Charlottetown. Prince Hal for McPhee, they'll lead from post 4 this afternoon. It's Woodmere, Sheldon, and Hughes, they're 5, and JJ Tommy, as we mentioned, for Kenny Arsenault. Post 6, we're getting close here in race number 3. Getting set for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old Colts, the Grassroots. Let's go to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Karlamov, Pocket of Aces, Starship Zodiac, Prince Hal, Woodmere Sheldon, JJ Tommy. There's a half a dozen 2-year-old pacing colts with their noses. Headed to the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Tight leaving here between the 3 and the 4. Starship Zodiac and Prince Hal on the rail. Pocket of Aces takes advantage of that, and he's the leader around the turn. Second is Starship Zodiac. Now third is Prince Hal. Racing from 4th along the inside. Woodmere Sheldon. Up into 5th, that is JJ Tommy, and then the trailer is Karlamov. So up the backstretch they go, and arriving at the quarter, the longest shot on the board is the leader, Pocket of Aces, for Redmond Doucette. 29 and 1 opened it up. Racing from 2nd is Starship Zodiac. Prince Hal on the turn 3rd. Here comes Karlamov now 4th. Woodmere Sheldon is 5th, trailing the field. JJ Tommy in 6th. Down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile, led there by Pocket of Aces. Karlamov is picking them up on the outside, and he's about to take over at the midway point. Karlamov and Mark Campbell take over. Second, that's Pocket of Aces from the outside. Third, Prince Hal, 59 seconds flat was the half. 4th up the rail is Starship Zodiac. Then in 5th, Woodmere Sheldon outside the trailer. J.J. Tommy up the backstretch. They go over the final time. 3/4 coming next. The leader, Karlamov, to his outside. Prince Hal, the challenger. Third now is Starship Zodiac. J.J. Tommy is getting into it late on the outside. Fourth. Woodmere Sheldon is fifth. Pocket of Aces. He dropped right out of it. 3/4 in 1:29 and 4. Homeward bound in the O'Brien, led by Karlamov. Prince Hal is second. Starship Zodiac third. J.J. Tommy on the far outside. On the wire next, it's Karlamov in line to Mark Campbell in the O'Brien. Prince Hal held second. Third is Starship Zodiac. Time for the mile in 1:59.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old grass roots here in race number 3, and to the front went Pocket of Aces here today for Red Doucette, 29 and 1. They were the leaders over there. Mark's out of the back with Karlamov, but he started to move early. They swung by the half in 59, and that's when Mark brushed up to the lead here with this guy, and then controlled it the rest of the way. 3/4, 1:29 and 4, and he's still there and all alone here at the wire. Beautiful close up here by Universal Media on the slow mo here tonight as Karlamov came from the back, swooped up at the half, and his winner, 1:59 and 4. Prince Hal in for second. Starship Zodiac third. Karlamov and Campbell in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Now arriving at the third race winner's circle, number 1, Karlamov. Pacing Brown Colt 2 by Shadow Play from the Camlock Dam Saffron Sealster. Over 3, Wiseman Stable and the Alley Group. Trained and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. And the colt bent by Fred McDonald. Time of the mile's a new record, 1:59 and 4. Karlamov in the Joe O'Brien Memorial at trackside. Colleen, Andy, and Mike O'Brien joining us today with the trackside presentation. Now, the official results from the third race. Karlamov the winner. Pocket of Aces sixth. Starship Zodiac third. Prince Hal was second. Woodmere Sheldon fifth. J.J. Tommy fourth. Fractions of 29 and 1:59. 1:29 and 4. And the mile 1:59 and 4. In review, 1:63.254. Karlamov returning 240. The exactor 890, triactor 9440, and the superfecta 2203.
The Atlantic Breeders' Crown is presented by the City of Charlottetown, birthplace of Confederation, and Cavendish Farms. Proud to support the Atlantic Sire Stakes. The Weekend of Champions is also brought to you by the Atlantic Veterinary College, PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, along with David Corrigan, Century 21, Colonial Realty, Dr. Kathleen McMillan, and PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. As we see the graphic there for the Atlantic Breeders' Crown, and it's coming up on Thanksgiving weekend, October 8th, 9th, and 10th. The sale will be on October the 8th at Crapo, and then the races will be here on Saturday and Sunday, the banquet here on Saturday night as well. So as we work on the 4th here, we'll slide in the picks here for race number 4. I'm going to head to the 5, Flameproof Hanover here for David Dowling. They're in the middle. They were winners in Summerside last time out, so trying to do it in Charlottetown today. Do like the 3, the Fox, for Adam Murner for a piece of it here today. We'll call for second, and I'm going to put the 4 in, Phantom Shadow here for Mark Bradley. I like that horse to rally in for third. So I'm going 5, 3, 4. Gerard Smith, you can see, likes the 5 and 3 as well. He's going to put the 2 in for third. That's Gordy's last full. So 3 minutes to go here before the 4th at Redshores.
Fourth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Lorne Valley Julian, is owned by Barry McLeod of Carnegie, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. Two is Gordy's last foal, owned by Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Dave Kelly is the trainer and driver. Number 3, the Fox, owned by Glenna Jordan and Carol Hines of Stratford, trained by Brendan Curran. Today, Adam Murner driving. 4, Phantom Shadow, owned by Peter Bro and Ann McCauley of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Tom Weatherby. Mark Bradley up. 5 is Flameproof Hanover, owned by the Flameproof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 6, Fire Jet, is owned and trained by Claire Sweet of O'Leary. Jason Hughes will drive. Jacob Sweet does the post parade. 7, Big Bad Bruiser, owned by Neil Mose of Cornwall. The trainer-driver is Neil Vambrick. 8, Twin Bee Watch Me, owned by Jason Sherry of Kensington, trained by Darla McCacker, and Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. Final call to wager on the 4th. Ask our team about the new Red Shores guest survey for a chance to win.
Yeah, here's the pick 4 tickets for starting here on the first leg. The pick 4 going on the next 4 races. I'm going with the 5 in here, Flameproof Hanover. I do like the 5 as well in the second leg. In the 5th, Who You Calling a Cougar? I'm going to go to the 3, I See True Grit. In race 6 and race 7, I'm heading to J Scarlett on the rail. So I like a 5-5-3-1. Gerard Smith right next door. He's going 5-5-3-6. Okay, here's the 5, Flameproof Hanover here today. Flameproof Hanover, Syndicate of Charlottetown, they're the owners. Earl Watts trains. It's going to be David Dowling in the bike, and the horse race Summerside there. The winners are 1-2, left from 5, put on the point by David, and he led at every call, 58-2, closed in 30. Real nice win on that day. So makes the move to Charlottetown and lands in the same spot. Tactics may be the same here today, looking to go back-to-back on PEI. Flameproof Hanover, 3-5. Here's the 3. This is the Fox here for Glenna Jordan and Carol Hines. They share ownership. Brendan Curran trains. Adam Murner's going to do the driving. He raced pretty good last time. Take a closer look at the line. Left from 6. Came first up. Was second at the top of the lane. And did come home at 29 and 1. Now he finished 6th, but he was only 2.5 lengths away at the wire. So still charted 58 and 1. Pretty good trip from the 6 hole. And again, gets the 3 hole today, so that's the good news. Moves closer to the inside. Murner picks up the drive here, and the bettors are on board the Fox here at 5-2. There's Phantom Shadow now for Peter Burrow and Ann McCauley of New Brunswick. Tom Weatherby trained. It's Mark Bradley in the bike today. Horse was pretty good. Hadn't raced for 3 weeks. Coming into his last one there in the 25th, 351 level. Left 6. Was 4th. 2 minutes flat. Closed 29 and 2. So pretty good effort off the layoff. Comes back in here today. Gets the mid-pack. Remember, this guy does have a win this year. 58 and 2 right over Redshores in Charlottetown. And should be a little tighter this week. Gets the mid-pack for Mark here. Phantom Shadow at 5-1 here. Last chance for tickets in the 4th. Getting set for race number 4 from Redshores and Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting to gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Lord Valley Julian, Gordy's last foal, the Fox, Phantom Shadow, Flameproof Hanover, Fire Jet, Big Bad Bruiser, Twin Watch Me on the grandstand side, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing, Lorne Valley Julian up the rail, the first one out. Second, that is Gordy's last foal. Third is Phantom Shadow, Flameproof Hanover. Coming fourth, now in fifth, that is the Fox. To get away, 6 is Fire Jet. Then it's Big Bad Bruiser. The trailer is Twinbee Watch Me, and up the backstretch they go. Lorne Valley Julian at the rail, right alongside Flameproof Hanover. Oh, it's Saturday afternoon brouhaha going on up front here. Lorne Valley Julian takes on Flameproof Hanover. 28 and 3 opened it up, and they've settled absolutely nothing up front. Lorne Valley Julian and Miles Sr. demanding to lead it. And they do. Dropping in to be second is Flameproof Hanover. Third up the rail, Gordy's last pole. On the move to the outside. Fourth, the Fox is underway. Racing fifth to the outside. Phantom Shadow. Then in sixth, Fire Jet. Big Bad Bruiser seventh. And the trailer, Twinbee Watch Me. 57 and 4 was the half mile. New leader at 5-8. The Fox for Murner go to the lead. Second in Lorne Valley Julian. Flameproof Hanover back to the outside. Third, moving up fourth is Phantom Shadow. Fifth up the rail, Gordy's last foal. On the outside is Fire Jet with Big Bad Bruiser and the trailer. Twinbee Watch Me, the 3/4 up in 1:26 and 3, approaching the 7/8. It's the Fox by 4, headed on home. The heavy favorite is well back second, Flameproof Hanover. Up on the outside, Phantom Shadow. On the wire they come next, and the Fox doubles up. Adam Murner. Phantom Shadow rallies for second. Flameproof Hanover third. 156.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. And boy, did we have a little brouhaha early on here. The 1 Lorne Valley Julian and the 5 Flameproof Hanover, they were battling early on. The 1 would not let the 5 go here today. And Flameproof Hanover paid the price. 28-3 had to be tucked back in to the 2-hole. They raced the half 57-4. 1 still on the lead. Lorne Valley Julian and Heffernan. Adam came first with the Fox. He cleared up 126-3, and really that was the winning move after the early battle between the 1 and the 5. Adam clears up here, and he's alone at the wire, 156-4. This guy raced good last week, 6th, but he was really close, and this week he takes advantage of the early battle up front and is a winner, 156-4. The Fox and Myrner, they're in the Red Shores winner circle. In just a moment.
The Fox into the 4th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 4 by Maripan Gigolo. From the Camelot Dam, J.K. Luck, owned by Glenna Jordan and Carol Hines from Stratford. Trained by Brendan Curran. Driven to victory by Adam Myrner. Adam's 2nd winner on the day for the double. New record on the horse, 156-4. The Fox doubles up Myrner in the 4th. Now the official results in the 4th race. Lorne Valley Julian 4th. Gordy's Last Foal 6th. The Fox the winner. Phantom Shadow 2nd. Flameproof Hanover 3rd. Fire Jet 5th. Big Bad Bruiser was 7th. Twin Bee Watch Me finished 8th. 28-3. 57-4. 126-3. And the mile 156-4. In review 4-6-1. 2-3-5. 7-8. The Fox paid $9.10 to win. The Exactor $74.40. Triactor $136. Superfecta $55.63.
The Atlantic Dream Stable competition presented by the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association. The $2,000 grand prize is sponsored by Phillips Agri Services. Sure Gain Feeds and Brooks Performance Horse Feeds. 100% of the $20 entry cost goes directly to the IWK Children's Hospital. For updates, go to atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com as we work on race number 5 here from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. We've had some nice payouts along the way. I hope you're doing well with your selections. As we land on the 5th here, Lady Slipper Stake 2-year-old fillies grassroots. They'll go for $9,675 today. And I do like the 5. Who you calling the Cougar here for Murner? Murner's had a nice day. He's already had a couple of wins on the program. The first 4 races, Adam has a couple of wins. I do like him in here with Who You Calling the Cougar. The 6 is out, so a scratch of the 6. We'll head to the 2 for our second place finish now, and that is Starship's Alicia here for Dowling. So again, I like a 5 and a 2, and so does Jared Smith, 5 and 2. 6 scratched out here in race number 5.
Second division of the Lady Slipper Stake on the 5th race parade. Number 1, Elm Grove Quest, owned by Norman Lejeune of Shediac and Alan Jones of Riverview, New Brunswick. Alan does the training. Brody McPhee drives. Starship's Alicia, number 2, owned by Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. Three, Pandemonium, owned by ICU Stable of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 4, The General's Pride, owned by John Goody of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Five, Who You Calling a Cougar, is owned by Melissa Rennie in the JTL Risk Stable. Melissa trains. Adam Murner's in the sulky. Number 6 is scratched. Final call for wagering on race 5. The Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet is sold out on Saturday. Please be advised, in order to attend this banquet, you must provide proof of double vaccination as outlined in the guidelines from the Chief Public Health and Province of Prince Edward Island.
Okay, race number 5 here at Red Shores this afternoon. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies, the grassroots, $9,675 on the line here. It is a great purse. Exactor, Superfecta Try, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket. The Wild Horses Jackpot, $25. The 6, One Hot Penelope out. And here's the 5. Who You Calling the Cougar? Melissa Rennie, JTL Risk. They share ownership. Melissa trains. It's Adam Murner in the bike. And this filly has been knocking on the door. You can see Atlantic Sire Stake B. In Charlottetown on the 19th of August, the good seconds to Tobin's Chocolate, 2-2, the Charted Trip, 9 winners of 1 in Summerside, second there to Cut Her Loose, 2-2, closed 29 and 4, and then the Lady Slipper Grassroots, second, just getting beat by Red Dirt Love and Life, 2-1 and 3, closed 30 and 3. So again, as we said, knocking on the door here, Adam drives Who You Calling a Cougar at 4-5. Here's a shot of the 3, Pandemonium here for ICU Stable of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains. Kenny's going to do the driving as well. Coming off a nice win last time out. Dominators of 1 here in Charlottetown. Left off the rail. Sat mid-pack, then rallied up late. Sprinted home 29 and 4 to get it done on that day. Pandemonium winning over the General's Pride and Odds on Fireball. 2-4 and 2 closed in a good 29 and 4. So momentum coming into this one, and again gets a good post to work from. Kenny's back in the bike. Pandemonium looking to go back-to-back in Charlottetown. 9-5. This is the 4, the General's Pride. There's an additional chart line in this horse. September 30th, left 2, finished 3rd, 2-1-1. And Gilberto was in the bike on that day again. September 30th, left 2, finished 3rd, 2-1-1. Barrio did do the driving on that day. And then again, if you slide down the lines a little bit further, you can see the start in Charlottetown on the 23rd of September. 9 winners of 1. Left 3 was second. Just missed the Pandemonium. 2-4-2, closing 29-3. So the last couple have been good. Barrio back to drive the General's Pride today, 7-2. And there's a shot of the 2, Starship's Alicia here for Claude Poirier. He is the owner, or Watts Trains. David Dowling's going to do the driving. 4 for 8 in top threes. Does have a win. 2-1-1 here in Charlottetown. You get down the lines, you see 3 back there. The winners 1-2 was a good second to Rita Wheat. 58 closed in 29. And then the last time out on the 18th here as part of the PI Colt Stakes weekend was on the front end for a long way. Ended up 5th. 2-1-3, closed 30-3 on that day. Good spot to work from again here. David back on the bike, 5-2 on Starships. Alicia with under a minute to go before race number 5.
Here's a reminder to anybody racing in the stakes action tomorrow at Summerside. If you're using Visa or debit, you can do so and make your starting payment this afternoon here at Charlottetown at the race office.
Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 5 this afternoon. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies, grassroots. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Elm Grove Quest, Starships Alicia, Pandemonium, the General's Pride. Who you calling the Cougar? Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Starships Alicia off stride getting out, and on the run Pandemonium, and off stride when who you calling the Cougar. Lots of runners in here in a short field of 5. Over to the 8th pole, the longest shot on the board is the leader there, Elm Grove Quest. Second, the General's Pride moving out. Who you calling the Cougar was already there in 3rd. Well back to 4th, that is Starships Alicia, and farther back to 5th. Pandemonium over to the opening quarter, and the General's Pride takes over the lead. In line to Gilberto. Racing from 2nd is Elm Grove Quest. 3rd up the rail, who you calling a Cougar? The quarter was comfortable, 31-3. Off the turn they come towards the opening half mile. The General's Pride up front, the leader. 2nd is Elm Grove Quest. Who you calling a Cougar? 3rd. Playing catch up in 4th. That is Starships Alicia, and in the backfield, Pandemonium, the trailer. On past the half mile, it's the General's Pride by 3 open lengths in 101-2. They picked it up 29-4 in the second quarter. Arriving at 5/8, the General's Pride leading Elm Grove Quest. Back into 3rd, who you calling a Cougar? Starships Alicia 4th, and the trailer, Pandemonium, the 3/4 coming next, and the General's Pride widening the lead now. 2nd is Elm Grove Quest. Who you calling a Cougar in 3rd? 4th is Starships Alicia, Pandemonium, the trailer. 3/4 up in 1:31 and 1. Another 29 and 4/4, and it's all the General's Pride. Second, Elm Grove Quest. Moving up third on the outside. Who you calling a cougar? Starship's Alicia. But the Lady Slipper Stake belongs to the General's Pride. Absolutely a winner going away to double up Barrio. Who you calling a cougar was second. Elm Grove Quest third. Time for the mile. 2:01 flat.
Okay, here's slow-mo for racing number 5. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies, the Grassroots. They went for 9,675, and we get 3 breakers early on here today. The 2 Starships, Alicia, Pandemonium, and Who You Calling a Cougar, they all went on the run. Elm Grove Quest had the lead briefly. Jill sat in the 2-hole with the General's Pride, but not for long. Angled out, took the lead, 31 and 3, past the opening split, 101 and 2. The 1 still sitting second. Adam was third with Who You Calling a Cougar, 131 and 1. Separation up the backstretch and then down the stretch. All by herself here, the General's Pride and Barrio winners 2:01 flat. So again, early on, we had some breakers. Jill was able to take advantage of it, get this filly to the front, and went right down the road in the winner. 2:01 here in race number 5 at Red Shores.
The General's Pride in the 5th race winner's circle by pacing filly 2 by Source of Pride off the Blissful Hall Dam, General Lucky Percy. She's a homebred of Joanne Goody of Stratford, trained by Ronnie Mathis and Jill's Barrio's second. Slipper of the day, he's got a pair of slippers in the early going. Time for the mile in 2:01. That's a maiden record. The General's Pride in the Lady Slipper Stake. Mike Curry and Peter Smith joining us with the trackside presentation. Now the official results in race 5, Elm Grove Quest 3rd, Starship's Alicia 4th, Pandemonium was 5th, the General's Pride the race winner, Who You Callin' a Cougar was 2nd, One Hot Penelope was scratched, they went 31 and 3, 101 and 2, 131 and 1, and the mile 2:01. In review 3, 4, 5, 1, 2 scratched. The General's Pride paid $8.70. Exactor was $19.70, Triactor $92.80, and the Superfecta $25.64. Monty's Gone Marvel. Leading the sixth race, Post Parade, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by Kyle Gillis, David Dowling Drive. Oh, to be me, number 2, Gary Chappell of Charlottetown is the owner and the driver. Stacy Lund trains. I See True Grit, number 3, on Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Zach the Men, number 4, is owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge, GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. Michael does the training, Mark Campbell drives. Unique Beach is number 5, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, the trainer driver. The Big Chase wears number 6 for owners Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, and Sonny McDougall. Corey McPherson trains and drives. The Great Maelstrom is number 7, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. Eight is Catch Me If Lou Can, owned by David and John Sweet of O'Leary, trained by Ralph Sweet, Brody McPhee catch drives. This is your last call for Par Mutual wagering on the afternoon's 6th race. On-track players can enjoy the pick 5 and ask your server about the pony pick, as you can win your lunch this afternoon.
Okay, working on race number 6 from Red Shores today. Exactor Superfecta Try, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket, $25 jackpot for the on-track players. I See True Grit here for Joey Gallant of Charlottetown. Ronnie Matheson trains. It's going to be Gilles Barrio in the bike. He'd been racing up the class ladder, 11:01s off the rail. He was 5th, 57-1 to Rymar Jimbo. And prior to that, 11:51s left 6, finished 4th, 56-4. His turn to trip to burn out Hanover. Does have the one win this year, 56-3, dropping down to the 7:01s. Gilles going to do the driving. I See True Grit, 9-2. Here's the 6th, the Big Chase, and again, he's another class dropper in here. Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, Sonny McDougall. They all share ownership. Corey McPherson trains and drives here. The 1-3 back was good. 15:01s left off the rail. Tracked the entire way and was a good second to Usurper, 56-2. Closed in 29. The 1-2 back at the 15:01s, 5th, charted 56-3 to Rockin' Indy. And then last time out, 6th against a good group. He was 6th, 57-2. Rymar Jimbo, Ashes to Ashes. Silver Hill Lightning, 1-2-3. The Big Chase was 6th on that day. Does have a couple of wins. 56-1, the quickest in Charlottetown. 7:01 level here for the Big Chase, 8-1. And here's the 1. This is Monty's Gone Marble for Jeff Murphy and April Murphy of Ontario. Kyle Gillis trains. David Dowling today. He's been good the last couple, both in Summerside. You can see the one back on the 13th, left from post number 5, and was a good third to raise you 20-57, closed 28-2. And then again in Summerside, left 2, a good second, almost got there. Southwind Braun won it. This horse just beaten 3/4 of a length, 58-1, closed in 29. Gets the rail here today. Dowling hops up 9-1 on Monty's Gone Marble. Here's the newcomer to Charlottetown, Unique Beach here for Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge, Jason Hughes. Now the trainer Jason's going to drive as well. It's a 4-year-old by Some Beach Somewhere. 5 wins from 17 starts this year. The quickest over Saratoga, 1:54, and he comes in from the Ontario circuit. Last one was in Flamborough, left 2, finished 5th, 57, closed 30-4. Austin Sorey did the driving on that day, so makes the move to PEI. Jason Hughes today on Unique Beach, even money. Getting set for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. The horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron started the pick 5 for the on-track players. Up to you for the race call.
Money's Gone Marble, Oh to Be Me, I See True Grit. Zach the Men, Unique Beach. The Big Chase, The Great Maelstrom. Catch Me If Lou Can outside, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing, I See True Grit, The Big Chase way wide towards the rail. Money's Gone Marble is third. Unique Beach on the turn fourth. Zach the Men got away fifth. Oh to Be Me sixth. The Great Maelstrom seventh. Then the trailer. Catch Me If Lou Can, and the Big Chase takes over the lead. In line to Corey McPherson. It's the lead up 2.5. I See True Grit is second. All Alone in third. Money's Gone Marble. Unique Beach got away fourth. Zach the Men in fifth. That's Oh to Be Me sixth. Racing seventh is the Great Maelstrom, and trailing the field, Catch Me If Lou Can. Oh, they're sitting up on a Saturday afternoon at Charlottetown. The Big Chase, the quarter pole leader, 27-3. Boom! Just like that, they're now at the midway point, and the Big Chase getting them there. I See True Grit is second. Money's Gone Marble third. Unique Beach fourth. There goes Zach the Men to the outside fifth. The half up in 56-3. Over to the 5/8, the Big Chase on top. I See True Grit is closing in. Money's Gone Marble is up tight now third. Unique Beach fourth. Back to the cones fifth is Zach the Men. On the outside, Catch Me If Lou Can is sixth. Then seventh, the Great Maelstrom. Now the trailer. Oh to Be Me, they're by the 3/4 in 1. 26-3. The Big Chase is the leader. Down to an 8th to go. Here's I See True Grit coming up now to challenge. Money's Gone Marble is third. They're in the home stretch, and I See True Grit is taken over. Money's Gone Marble and the Big Chase. I See True Grit will double, rake that triple up Gillsbury. Second, that's Money's Gone Marble. The Big Chase held third. Good trip. 1:55.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Yeah, we liked him today on the drop. We thought Corey would spring the gate here with the Big Chase, and he certainly did. Down to the 7:01, slingshot off the gate for the 6. 27-3. That was snappy. We got the boom from Vance. Half was 56-3. Boy, they were rocking and rolling. Big Chase still there. Jill just muscling up in the 2-hole. I See True Grit. They raced the backside, 126-3. Jill angles out down the stretch here now and is going to go on by the pace setter, the Big Chase, and get to the wire first here with I See True Grit. He's a winner, 1:55.4. Money's Gone Marble. He tracked all the way. He's a good second. And the Big Chase hangs around for third. But I See True Grit and Barrio with the hat trick already this afternoon at Red Shores.
I See True Grit arriving at the 6th race winner's circle. Bay facing gelding 9, but no pan intended. From the Jenna's Beach Boy Dam, French Toast, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown. Trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrios' third winner in the afternoon for the triple. Time of the mile, 1:55 and 4. I See True Grit in the sixth. Now the official results from the sixth race. Monty's Gone Marble was second. Oh, to be me, eighth. I See True Grit, the race winner. Zach the Men, sixth. Unique Beach, fourth. The Big Chase, third. The Great Maelstrom was seventh. Catch Me If Lou Can finished fifth. Then went 27 and 3. 56 and 3. 126 and 3. And the mile 155 and 4. From the top, 281, 643, 75. I See True Grit returned 1120. The exactor 3430. Triactor 6770. Superfecta 2314. Ladies and gentlemen, our maritime harness racing community lost a valued member with the recent passing of Mr. Mike Campbell. Born in Charlottetown, Mike learned his early lessons in the stable of his grandfather, Wall Hennessy. Sleigh rides with Wall and time spent in the barns started a passion that lasted a lifetime. He worked with some of PEI's finest horsemen before heading out on his own. His 50-plus year career led him to harness racing's biggest stages in Ontario, New York, New Jersey, Florida, and the Maritimes. Harness racing also led him to the love of his life, Joan, whom he met at Fredericton Raceway in the 1960s. Together, they campaigned dozens of horses, including favorites like I Gotta Go, Bob Collins, Rose Valley, Volga Will, and Warbucks Pick. Mike was a well-regarded colleague to everyone in our industry. We will all miss his friendship, quick wit, and love of a story well told. To his wife, Joan, daughter Lori, Stacy, Luke, and Leo, as well as many family members who joined us today, we express our sincere condolences. Our harness racing community forms the traditional Horseshoe of Honor in his memory. Around a horse held by Mike's cousins Kenny Arsenault and Gordy Hennessy. I ask you all to join in a moment of silence for the late Mike Campbell, which will be ended with the call to the post. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so we're back here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Race Day Live continues. You're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee, and Memorial Horseshoe there in honor of the late Mike Campbell. And I want to give a shout out to Kent Oakes, who has been a longtime family friend, of course, of the Campbells and the family, and he wrote that excellent write-up there on a very fine horseman. And Peter, we're doing a little tribute here to Mike because he was a special guest with us, along with Jerry McCabe, Ken Oakes, yourself, and we had him on the show back in March 28th of 2020, talking about a big day, of course, that he was part of, and that was the Miracle Mile.
Yeah, you're right, Lee. And again, our tributes and sympathies go out to Mike and his family. He certainly was a great guy with a warm personality and loved to laugh, Lee. So again, we're thinking of him and his family today as we do this tribute to Mike, who was on VTR with us, Lee, as you mentioned, back in 2020. And we talked about Mike, the Miracle Mile. 2-minute barrier hadn't been broken in the Maritimes, Lee, and it had been attempted numerous times. Finally, it happened in Fredericton. Mike was in the race with Big Hugh, and he finished second on that day to Clipper Sealster, who was the horse that broke the 2-minute barrier in the Maritimes, 59-3 for Willard Carr. And Mike was on talking about that, Lee, so it was great to have him on, and he was part of that first 2-minute sub-mile in the Maritimes.
All right, so let's bring you back to that segment. Here's a portion of that segment with Mike Campbell.
Here's another story from the virtual tack room.
Yeah, that was quite a night up there. It was one of those nights that only Fredericton can have in the summertime. You could hear a pin drop, and the air was perfect for a good horse race. You know what I mean? It was one of those, the weather was unreal. Anyway, old Willard Carr, he took the sting out of everybody early. Willard was pretty cagey old fellow. A lot of people that never got a chance to see Willard Carr drive a horse really missed out on something, because he was as good as there ever was in St. John. You know, like guys like him and Jimmy Doherty, they didn't need anybody to take them by the hand, I'll tell you that. Anyway, the little horse I got to drive was a horse called Big Hugh. He raced like Freehold and down through Monticello and some of them places, and he was a pretty nice little horse. But that night there, he didn't crowd. He drew the bushes, so that puts you at a disadvantage right off the bat. If everybody doesn't get away real good, you end up coming, from the clouds, I guess you might say. But actually, Willard was supposed to drive him, but he was hired by the Greek there to drive his horses. So the man that owned this horse, he asked Willard who he should get. He told him he should get me, because I'm right up there, But anyway, I come on a race to get the deuce, and I was lucky to get it. When you're only beat less than a length in a mile like that back then, she was a pretty good trip. I put nothing but good memories about the whole thing, and it was just, like you say, it was a 7-minute mile. An Islander didn't win it, but an Islander chased the guy that did win it. How's that?
Just another example of just a fine horseman, and we wanted to do a tribute today on Mike Campbell on his appearance on the virtual tack room.
Third division of the Lady Slipper Stake on today's 7th race post parade. Number 1, JJ Scarlet, owned by WWG McGinnis and McKinnon Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Walter Walker. Redmond Doucette drives. 2, West River Glow is owned by Haley McDonald of Stratford. Claire McDonald trains and drives. 3, Red Dirt Love and Life, owned by Should Have Been on the Beach Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Curry White. Mark Campbell catch drives. The Real Princess, number 4, owned by Eddie Doucette, Blaine Tebow, Gordon McLeod and Grant Mann. Eddie does the training. Corey McPherson drives. 5, Girl in a Tavern, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Number 6, Mermaid Magic, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Brody McPhee's in the sulky. Down to your final call for wagering on today's 7th race. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
Okay, working on race number 7 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Sets up to be a dandy here. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old Fillies, the gold, they're going for $19,820 exactor superfecta try. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket. $25 jackpot for the on-track players. J.J. Scarlett here for Red Doucette this afternoon. Walter Walker trains. And what a year she's putting together here. You can see 9 starts this year, 6 wins, 1 second, 1 third, 57-1, the quickest here in Charlottetown, and over 38,000 in the bank. Now down the lines here, you can see Northside last time out was a winner. Northside 59-3, closed 28-4. The one here, PEI Colt Stakes weekend, on the point all the way and just collared at the wire by Mermaid Magic on that one, 55-4, closed 28-1. And then the win streak, which started back on the 25th, won in Summerside, Truro, Charlottetown, Inverness, and back in Charlottetown in the gold, in Summerside, on the 6th in the gold, 58, closed 29-1. Had a real big year. Red Doucette will drive on the rail for J.J. Scarlett, 3-5. Okay, here's the 5 Girl in a Tavern now for Donnie McRae, Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains. Jason's going to drive as well. The 2-year-old filly by Big Jim. 5 for 7 this year. They've all been wins, 57-2. The quickest in Charlottetown. Over 17,000 in the bank account, and she's rolling. She's won 4 straight. Started back on August the 12th here. Was a winner, 59-3. Then in win on August the 20th, 59-3 again. The gold in Summerside as part of the Lady Slipper in Summerside, 57-4. And then last time out, PA Colt Stakes weekend. Wow, she was real good there as well. A winner in 57-2, closed 28-4. So she is rolling, looking for 5 in a row. Girl in a Tavern, 4-1. And here's the 6, Mermaid Magic, another horse having a real nice year. 2-year-old filly by Big Jim, David Kennedy and Smith, they are the co-owners. Tommy Weatherby trained, 6 for 7 in top threes, does have the 3 wins. Over 17,000 in the bank account, 55-4 the record. And that was taken last time out here. PEI Colt Stakes weekend, left 5th, came first up, tracked J.J. Scarlett all the way to the wire and reached up at the very end to get it all, 55-4. Closed home in a snappy 27-3. And that was a new track record for 2-year-old pacing fillies. Last time out, Mermaid Magic just nipping J.J. Scarlett at the end. So again, has to work from the outside, but she's been out here before and got the job done. So we'll see what Brody has in store here today. Mermaid Magic and Brody McPhee, 2-1 here as we get close in the 7th. Okay, quick look at the board here before we go. Again, Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies, the gold. 19,820 on the line here. J.J. Scarlett, 3-5. 35-1 on West River Glow. 18-1 on Red Dirt Love and Life. 6-1 on the Real Princess. 3-1 on Girl in a Tavern. 2-1 on Mermaid Magic here. Good looking field in the 7th. Make sure you're in on the action. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 7 from Redshores and Charlottetown. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies. Gold, Vance Cameron should be a good one. Up to you for the call.
J.J. Scarlett, West River Glow, Red Dirt Love and Life, The Real Princess, Girl in a Tavern, Mermaid Magic, a half a dozen fillies, chasing $19,820 in prize money, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing, and the Real Princess is the first one out. Second is JJ Scarlet. Dropping in third is West River Glow. Around the turn in fourth, that is Red Dirt Love and Life. Away fifth on the inside is A Girl in a Tavern. And the CDP track record holder got away in the trailing spot. That is Mermaid Magic. And we have an early movement and a leadership change as JJ Scarlet for Redmond Doucette take over the lead as they arrive at the opening quarter with a 2-length advantage. The Real Princess now second. West River Glow third. Fourth is Red Dirt Love and Life. Girl in a Tavern is fifth, and the trailer, that is Mermaid Magic. 29 seconds flat was the quarter, and off the turn they come towards the half mile, led by JJ Scarlet. In the 2-hole, the Real Princess. West River Glow third. Fourth, that is Red Dirt Love and Life. Here comes Mermaid Magic. On the move in the outside fifth. Going to the outside sixth. That's Girl in a Tavern. 58 and 2 was the half mile. Midway into the paddock turn for the second time, they're chasing JJ Scarlet at 5/8. The Real Princess, she is second. Up into third is Mermaid Magic. On to take over fourth, Girl in a Tavern. West River Glow is back to fifth, and the trailer, Red Dirt Love and Life. Past the 3/4 they go, led by JJ Scarlet. The Real Princess is second. Mermaid Magic third. The 3/4 in 1:27 and 2. They're down to an eighth to go. JJ Scarlet brings them on home. The Real Princess second. Girl in a Tavern is coming late third. They're in deep. Stretch now. Up the inside. The Real Princess gets it all for Corey McPherson. Girl in a Tavern was second. JJ Scarlet third. They stopped the clock in 1:57 flat.
What a finish here in race number 7. Lady Slipper Stake 2-year-old fillies gold. 19,820 on the line here. Busting the gate was the Real Princess here today to take an early lead here, but it was give and go time as JJ Scarlet and Red popped out of the 2-hole. 29, 58 and 2. Corey tracked along second here. 1:27 and 2. First up, Mermaid Magic. Girl in a Tavern came second over, and they sat down for the drive here. Red still on top here as they come and swing for home here now, and they're in deep stretch. He's under seizure now. JJ Scarlet in the middle. Corey swoops down the passing lane here, and he's going to get it all. The Real Princess rallying late here in the lane to get there in the end. 1:57 flat here. What a real nice win. Girl in a Tavern and Hughes, they rally up second. JJ Scarlet is third. But wow, what a nice trip here for the Real Princess and McPherson. They win the Lady Slipper Gold at Redshores.
The Real Princess has arrived at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing filly 2 by Source of Pride. From the Art Major Dam, Devilishly Good. On by Eddie Doucette, Blaine Tebow, Gordon McLeod, and Grant Mann. The filly bred by Blaine Tebow of Kensington She's trained by Eddie Doucette and driven to victory by Corey McPherson, going right to her record of 157. The Real Princess in the Lady Slipper Gold. Now the official results from the 7th race: JJ Scarlet 3rd, West River Glow 4th, Red Dirt Love and Life 6th, The Real Princess the race winner. Girl in a Tavern was 2nd. Mermaid Magic finished 5th, fractions went 29, 58 and 2, 127 and 2, and the mile 157. In review, 3, 4, 6, 1, 2, 5. The Real Princess, 1740 to win. Exactor 105.30, Triactor 156.20, Superfecta 74.47.
Okay, congrats again on a real nice win for the Real Princess and the ownership group of Eddie Doucette, Blaine Tebow, Gordon McLean, Grant Mann, Eddie Trains as well. Corey McPherson did the driving there, 1740 on the nose, and a real nice win in the Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies goal. Congratulations to all the connections. See the horses coming out here for the 8th. This is a real good race. I'm going 6-1-5 here, and Gerard Smith's going 7-1-2. It is a great race and a great betting race. We'll see the horses on the track in just a moment.
The afternoon's 8th race on Post Parade, number 1, Pillage and Burn, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hick and Kenny Murphy driving. Owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan, trained by Philip Kelly, driven by David Dowling, number 2, Talladega Sealster. Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGurk share the ownership. David Myers is the trainer. Jills Berrio does the driving. 3, Silver Hill Buddy. 4, Rockin' Indy is owned and trained by Troy Murray of Clyde River, driven by Adam Murner. No Great Mischief, number 5, is owned by Walter Chevrolet, Brian Thompson, and Douglas Olton. Walter trains and drives. Spack Jarrow, number 6, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White. That's Corey McPherson. Usurper, number 7, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, driven by Brody McPhee. Eight Chocolate Swirl, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. The drive goes to Jason Hughes. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 8, and Peter, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the Jackpot High Five as we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vans Cam. I know you and I spoke just before we went on air, and I said Smitty put a good one together for the Jackpot High Five. I've been up and down the page, down and up the page, and I think anybody could win it in here. I settled on the 4 Rockin' Indy. Looked at he was morning lined at 6-1. Right now he's on the board at 9-2. Going to use him on top. Going to go to the rail, Pillage and Burn for the claiming pacer. He's been solid as of late, winning 3 of his last 4, and he was defeated last week by less than a length. For the triactor players, I'm going to use number 3, Silver Hill Buddy. Barrio got along with him extremely well, gave him a textbook 2-hole ride, and he closed it out 27-4 last start to be a winner. For the Super, I'll use the 2, Talladega Sealster, and my Jackpot High Five. I'll conclude it with the 6, Spack Jarrow. I like 4, 1, 3, 2, 6. She's wide open, Pete. What's your numbers?
You know what? I'm going to go to the 6, Vance, because Spack Jarrow and Corey, to me, are a great combination. You look down the lines there, you can see he's always hanging around the top 3, and I think they might even get there today. So I'm going to put him on top, even though he's on the outside. And as you say, a real good group of horses here. I like the 1 for second, Pillage and Burn. You mentioned he's been rolling. Great spot to work from for Kenny today. Going to put Walter in with No Great Mischief just off that last start. Boy, they were flying on the end of it. Maybe today they get some speed up front, and Walter comes flying again and gets a piece of it. 4 for 4th, Rockin' Indy, and 7 for 5th, Vance. 6, 1, 5, 4, 7. So I think we're all over the map here. Do you think we got a shot?
I think one of us might get there, but look, as I mentioned, this one is just up for grabs as far as I'm concerned, Pete.
Yeah, great class here. You've heard Vance's selections. You've heard mine. Just a couple to get yours here in race number 8. Like we said, this is a good betting board here. 6-5, Pillage and Burn favored right now for Murphy on the rail. 13-1, Talladega Sealster. 3-1, Silver Hill Buddy and Burial. Rockin' Indy there at 7-1. No Great Mischief 7-1. Spack Jarrow's been bet down a little bit, 3-1. Usurper's a good price at 5-1 and 21-1 on Chocolate Swirl here as we get close in race number 8. And the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling here for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Pillage and Burn, Talladega Sealster, Silver Hill Buddy, Rockin' Indy, No Great Mischief, Spack Jarrow, Usurper, Chocolate Swirls on the outside. There's 8 of them, and they're up on the gate. It's the afternoon's 8th race, and it's fate time. There they go, up and pacing, and Rockin' Indy is leaving out. Pillage and Burn between them. That's Talladega Sealster third. Fourth up the rail, Silver Hill Buddy. Around the turn, No Great Mischief is fifth. Up on the outside for sixth, Chocolate Swirl. Spack Jarrow seventh, and the trailer, that is Usurper. They're on the backstretch, led by Pillage and Burn. Rockin' Indy might be in a whole heap of trouble. He's caught out and moving up, and he's about to take over the lead. Rockin' Indy now clear for Murner. Second is Pillage and Burn. Around the turn in third, Talladega Sealster. 27-4! Boom! Just like that. That's how they opened it up. And we've got movement on the front end now. Pillage and Burn reclaims the lead. Second is Rockin' Indy. Talladega Sealster watches that battle third. Then in fourth is Silver Hill Buddy. There goes Chocolate Swirl. Moving out fifth. Sixth is No Great Mischief. Spack Jarrow on the outside seventh. Trailing the field, Usurper. 58-1 after a big time opener. They shut it right down in here. Just 30-2 in the second quarter. Pillage and Burn for Murphy up the backstretch, the leader. Talladega Sealster now second. Rockin' Indy at the rail third. Chocolate Swirl fourth on the outside. In at the rail and nowhere to go. Fifth is Silver Hill Buddy. Spack Jarrow has sixth. No Great Mischief seventh. Usurper on the outside is eighth. 3/4 up in one. 27-3. Down to an eighth to go. Pillage and Burn homeward bound. Rockin' Indy now second. Talladega Sealster third. Silver Hill Buddy up the inside. They're in deep stretch now as they land on the line. Pillage and Burn. Rockin' Indy is right alongside. It's a win picture in the 8-1-56-3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8. We said it was going to be a good one, a well-grouped field of horses here, and we'll take you through it on the Universum slow-mo here this afternoon. It was a good one. Rockin' Indy eventually got to the front. He was outside for a little bit this afternoon. Cleared up 27-2. Wow, snappy over there for the beginning. Out of the two-hole came Pillage and Burn. He reclaimed the lead, 58-1. He took them by the half. 127-3. Rockin' Indy was still sitting in the two-hole. They swung for home here now. He is under siege here late as they are all coming at him. He's in the middle here. The one saddlecloth. That's him, Pillage and Burn. Rockin' Indy to his inside, further inside Silver Hill Buddy, but it is posted here. Pillage and Burn getting there late for Murphy and hanging on to win. He's been really good of late. Got to the front here and hung on late, just nipping Rockin' Indy in the final strides here in race number 8. Pillage and Burn wins it. Rockin' Indy looks like he gets the second place finish, and Silver Hill Buddy rallying up for third. 1-4-3 in the 8th, and a good one at Red Shores.
Pillage and Burn arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. The bay pacing gelding, 10 years, the son of Cam's Card Shark from the Life Sign Dam, Sky Yankee, owned by Perry Burke of Grosal, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken. Kenny Murphy drives him to his 30th lifetime victory. Today, 156-3. Pillage and Burn. Prices up. The 8th. Now the official results in race 8, Pillage and Burn the winner, Talladega Sealster 7th, Silver Hill Buddy 3rd, Rockin' Indy was 2nd, No Great Mischief 4th, Spack Jarrow was 6th, Usurper finished 8th, Chocolate Swirl 5th, 27-4, 58-1, 127-3. And the mile 156-3. In review 173, 246, 85. Pillage and Burn paid $430. The exactor $20.90. Triactor $70.20. Superfactor $38.72. And the jackpot high five $1,440.50.
Redshores pleased to partner with Retro Media, Canada's harness racing book publisher, in a special promotion featuring the new book on Wally Hennessy. Go to retromedia.ca to purchase the Wally Hennessy story now, and make sure you use the promo code REDSHORES1. And just to note, the 1 is the number 1. Purchase Wally Driven to Win at retromedia.ca. Four minutes to go here before the 9th, and this sets up to be a good one. The Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old colts, the gold, they're going for over 21,000 today. The 1 Gascoigne Rocks is out, and we're heading to the 6th. Both George Smith and myself, we're heading to the 6th here. That's Stash It Away. I do like the 4 for 2nd here. Woodmere Denver, Barrio's going to drive today, and I'll put in the 5 Middleton Terror for 3rd. Gerard likes the 6 on top. He likes the 5 for 2nd, and the 7 Zendaya Cougar on the Beach for 3rd. So I'm going 6-4-5 here. Gerard likes 6-5-7 in the 9th at Redshores.
Second division of the O'Brien on the 9th race parade. 1 is Scratch, 2 Woodmere Bankroll, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. 3 Woodmere Gallic, owned by Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee drives. 4 Woodmere Denver, owned by Jeff Skinner, Bob Skinner, and Daniel Hiltz, trained by Danny Romo. Gilles Berrio driving. 5 Middleton Terror, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany, Frank Balcom from Amherst, Nova Scotia, Donnie McNeil training and driving. Stash It Away, number 6, is owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Corey McPherson drives. Number 7 is Zendaya Cougar Beach, owned by Juanita and Alan McLeod of Brackley. Dave Kelly training and driving. Down to your final call for wagering on the 9th. Standardbred Canada's proud sponsor of the Atlantic Age Pacing Mares Series, with the final tomorrow at Red Shores, Summerside. First race post time, 1 o'clock.
Okay, working on race number 9, and it is a good one here this afternoon. The 1 Gascoigne Rocks is out, so we're down to a field of 6 here, and they're going for some excellent money here today. $21,700 on the line for the Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old Colts. The gold this time. Stash It Away here for Reg McPherson of Stratford. Kevin McLean trains. Corey McPherson's going to do the driving, and this guy is rolling right now. 3-race win streak here. Summerside, back in the Joe O'Brien Gold, was a winner 58-4, closed in 29-3. Came back to Charlottetown PEI Colt Stakes weekend. Again, was a winner there, 54-4, closed 29-2 over Fernhill General and Roll with Hottie Toddy. That was a real nice win. And then went to Inverness and was on the rail at Inverness and went right down the highway. 2:02 closed, 27-1 over Inverness. So again, he's having a real nice year. 6 for 8 in top threes, 5 wins, and over 33,000 in the bank. Stash It Away's 2-5. Here's the 4. This is Woodmere Denver for Jeffrey Skinner, Robert Skinner, Daniel Hiltz, all of Nova Scotia. They share ownership. Danny Romo trains. Gilles Berrio to do the driving. The 1-2 back jumps off the page. Left from 3 PEI Colt Stakes weekend. Sat 2 the entire way and then reached up at the very end to win. 57-2 closed in a good 28-3. Is it a nice year? 6 for 7 in top threes. Does have a couple of wins. That quickest one was here in Charlottetown, 57-2. So back to Charlottetown today. Berrio is going to do the driving here on Woodmere Denver, 2-1. And here's the 5. This is Middleton Terror for Kingsley Walsh of Albany, Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Donnie McNeil is the trainer and the driver as well on the 2-year-old by Stonebridge Terror. 8 starts this year, does have the 3 wins over 11,000 in the bank, and the quickest win 2 minutes flat in Summerside. Race good on PEI Colt Stakes weekend, left off the rail and was tucked in the entire way. Good third, 57-3, the charted trip to JJ Savior and Brumby. And as we said, Middleton Terror, 57-3, the charted time closing 29-1. You slide down the lines. He was a winner in Summerside back on August the 8th. Got to the front, a winner up there, 2-1-4, closed 29-4. So a pretty good season. Leaves from post 5 this afternoon. Donnie McNeil on the bike on Middleton Terror, 9-2. There's the call to post. Quick look at the tote board here before we go. Woodmere Bankroll, good shot of him here with Mike McGuigan. They're at 7-1. Woodmere Gaelic next door for Brody McPhee at 17-1. Woodmere Denver for Barrio at 2-1. A couple of Woodmeres all in a row there. The 5 is Middleton Terror, now at 4-1 for Donnie McNeil. Stash It Away, the heavy favorite at 1-2. And Zendaya Cougar on the beach for Dave Kelly. 21-1, that's the field here in the 9th. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 9 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old Colts Gold up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Woodmere Bankroll, Woodmere Gaelic, Woodmere Denver, Middleton Terror, Stash It Away, Zendaya Cougar Beach. There's $21,700 on the line. 9th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. It's O'Brien Gold time. The rough and pacing Woodmere Bankroll is leaving out. Stash It Away comes from the outside. Racing from 3rd towards the rail is Woodmere Gaelic. Woodmere Denver on the turn now 4th. Racing from 5th, Middleton Terror. And the trailer, that is Zendaya Cougar Beach. So Stash It Away keeps coming to take over the lead. In line to Corey McPherson. Woodmere Bankroll is 2nd. Woodmere Gaelic 3rd. Woodmere Denver is all alone in 4th. Back into 5th, Middleton Terror, trailing the field. That's Zendaya Cougar Beach. They were rolling off at 28-1 opening quarter mile. Stash It Away, the leader at 3-8. Woodmere Bankroll is right with them, 2nd. Woodmere Gaelic comes out of the turn 3rd. Woodmere Denver goes 4th. Back into 5th is Middleton Terror. And trailing the field, that is Zendaya Cougar Beach. They're halfway home in the O'Brien Gold, led by Stash It Away, the 1-9 chalk. Racing 2nd is Woodmere Bankroll, 57-1 was the half. 3rd on the turn is Woodmere Gaelic. To the outside 4th goes Woodmere Denver. Zendaya Cougar Beach at the rail 5th. Middleton Terror on the outside 6th. Up the back stretch for the 2nd and final time. Stash It Away, the leader. Woodmere Denver is coming to him quickly on the outside. 3rd up the rail is Woodmere Bankroll. Up on the outside, Middleton Terror is taken over 4th. 5th is Woodmere Gaelic. And Zendaya Cougar Beach on the outside trails. 3/4 27 3, 1/8 of a mile out. Stash It Away, battling back at the rail. Woodmere Denver on the outside. 3rd, that is Middleton Terror. They're in deep stretch. Now, here is the Maritime Magic Man Barrio to get the O'Brien Gold with Woodmere Denver. Then it looked like Stash It Away up against Middleton Terror. 1:57 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9. Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old Colts the Gold. They went for 21,700. And Stash It Away got to the front, but it was snappy over there. 28-1. He was the leader there. 57-1 past the half. Woodmere Denver, he comes first up here, 127-3, and they set down for the drive. Corey trying to fend off Jill here late in the lane. Stash It Away on the inside. Jill coming hard with Woodmere Denver first over. And tip your hat here to Woodmere Denver and Barrio. They went the hard way here today. They braved it first up, and they get there in the end. Jill takes a little peek on the outside because he hears Donnie coming with Middleton Terror, but he's going to get there in the end as he beats the 6 and the 5 to the wire here. Nice win for Woodmere, Denver, and Burial, winning the Joe O'Brien Memorial Gold here at Red Shores. They're in the winner's circle next.
Woodmere, Denver, arriving at the 9th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 2 by Pang Shui off the Modern Art Dam, A Little Easter Magic, owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner and Daniel Hills, trained by Danny Romo. And the Maritime Magic man, Jules Barrio, is in the driver's seat to guide him to a new race win record of 157. And for Jules, that's his 4th win on the day for the Grand Slam. Woodmere, Denver, capturing the Joe O'Brien Gold at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now in the 9th race. Gascoigne Rocks was scratched. Woodmere Bankroll 4th. Woodmere Gaelic 5th. Woodmere Denver the race winner. Middleton Terror 3rd. Stash It Away 2nd. Zendaya Cougar Beach finished 6th. 28-1. 57-1. 127-3. Mile in 157. In review, it's scratch 4-5. 1-3. 2-6. Woodmere Denver paid $870 to win. Exactor 1040, Triactor 2750, and the Superfecta 565. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at $501. And the winning number will be N18152. Today's 50-50 winning number for $501, N18152. Good luck. Legendary run on the 10th race post parade owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Redmond Doucette drives. Two Euchred owned by Kayla Havich-Walker from Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Walter Walker, Corey McPherson. Black Dan number 3, owned by Kerry Cormier, Wade Olson, Gordon Gallant, and L.S. Webster. Ryan Perot training and driving. Eagle Jolt number 4 is owned by Marie McDonald of Stratford, Natasha Campbell of Winslow, Mark Campbell training and driving. Southwind Braun number 5, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Adam Murner. Shadow of a Doubt wears number 6, owned by Windermere Farms. Claude Poirier, Harris Johnson, and John Howitt. Earl Watts, the trainer, David Dowling. 70 Scratch, number 8, Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast, trained by Wendy McRae, driven by Kenny Arsenault. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. For race replays, free race programs, and upcoming post times, go to Redshores.ca. Peter McPhee is back with Top Contenders next.
Welcome back to Race Day, and Chairman Nick Oakes from the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale joins us once again. As we've just heard, of course, if you're attending the sale, you must show proof of double vaccination to attend the event. And Nick, we talked about partnerships and how important it is in this industry, and how's that been as your first year as chairman of the sale committee?
You know, in a lifelong commitment to this business, I've always counted myself so fortunate to be racing horses in a province where the government understands the impact and the importance of the business. And, you know, not to mention the relationship that all facets of the business have with Red Shores. And, you know, the talented individuals that are running Red Shores, you know, are second to none. And, you know, just add in the great people that we have at the Industry Association, you know, helming the ship. And, you know, that it turns into a recipe for the kind of year we had in 2021. You know, the stakes purses are up, wagers climbing, and we have world-class harness racing. We have to be pleased.
There is something cool that you're doing for the new initiatives this year that you and your committee have come up with, including one to kick off the sale. Can you share that with us?
Well, you know, there's always been a little hesitation with people wanting to be the first horse in the ring. So this year with hip number 1, we're kind of doing something a little cool, a little different. Usually the Atlantic Classic sale charges 6% commission on all horses sold. In the case of hip number 1, just to get the party started right off the hop, we are going to have whoever buys hip number 1, ranked contender, consigned by Brennan and Albie Curran. Whoever buys that horse gets to pick a charity of their choice, and we will donate our 6% commission back to that charity. You know, we want to give back to the community right off the hop. You know, it's an exciting idea. I really have to thank my fellow members of the sale committee for coming up with it, especially Blaine Tebow and Janice Whalen. You know, it's really cool, and I think people are going to like it.
I appreciate the update. Chairman Nick Oakes and the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale coming up this Friday at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds.
Okay, working on race number 10 here. Exactors who perfect a try, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket, $25 jackpot. The twist scratched out here, so we're down to a field of 7. Black Dan on the screen here now for Kerry Cormier, Wade Olson, Gordon Gallant, S. Webster, And Ryan Pro trains. Ryan's going to do the driving blind to blinkers today on this guy, and he's dropping down. The 1-2 back was pretty good against a good group. Left 2 was third, 55-3 the charted mile, 29-2, but up against Rose Run Quest, Spack Jarrow. They were 1-2, Black Dan third on that day. Does have 4 wins, the quickest 55-2 over Charlottetown, 5-2 on Black Dan and Perot right now. There's Euchred, and boy, he's been a nice racehorse throughout his career. He's 9 now by Shadow Play. Kayla Habits Walker of Inverness is the owner. Walter Walker trains. And this guy's got 67 lifetime wins, does Euchred. He had 11 last year, and he's got 4 this year, the quickest 55-3 over Inverness. The last couple, he hasn't had much racing luck, but if you go down the lines, you'll see at Inverness on the 12th there, second and 58, close 30-3 to Daddy Let Me Drive. And then he was a winner 4 back in Inverness, where he got to the front and was a winner 55-3, closed 29-2. So he makes his way back to PEI. Corey McPherson's going to drive Euchred today from post 2, 3-2. Quick look at the board before we go here again. Nice betting board, 12-1 on Legendary Ron. Euchred now the favorite, even money. Black Dan 7-2. Eagle Jolt 9-5 for Mark Campbell. 9-1 in Southwind Bronze. Shadow of a Doubt and Dowling. They're coming off a win, moving up 7-1. The twist is out, and Sports Royalty 41-1. So that's the field here in the 10th. Good luck with your picks. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 10 from Redshores and Charlottetown this afternoon. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Legendary Ron Euchred, Black Dan, Eagle Jolt, Southwind Bronze, Shadow of a Doubt, and Sports Royalty. Scratch down to a field of 7 in the afternoon's 10th race. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Off and pacing, Euchred firing out. Legendary Ron is second. Third one into the turn. That is Black Dan. Southwind Bron goes fourth. At the inside, Eagle Joel fifth with Shadow of a Doubt. And the trailer, that is Sports Royalty. Up the backstretch they go. Euchred in line to Corey McPherson. The fraction setter, Legendary Ron got away second. All alone in third. That is Black Dan. Racing fourth is Southwind Bron. Back into fifth is Eagle Jolt. They're rolling here. Shadow of a Doubt is sixth. Then the trailer. That is Sports Royalty. 28 and 1. Trip the opening quarter. And loose on the lead. Euchred racing second, and he's 5 lengths off the leader is Legendary Ron. Black Dan out of the turn in third. Southwind Bron fourth. Back into fifth is Eagle Jolt. Then Shadow of a Doubt. And trailing seventh is Sports Royalty at the midway point. Missionized on the lead is Euchred. 56-4. Opening half mile, 28-3 in the second quarter. Legendary Ron has cut into the lead. It's down to 3. Third up the rail, that is Black Dan. Southwind Bron fourth. Eagle Jolt fifth. Shadow of a Doubt on the outside, 6th. Sports Royalty 7th. 3/4 coming next, and they're still gapped out in here. On the lead, it's Euchred. Legendary Ron is second. The 3/4 up in 1. 25-4. Down to an 8 to go. Euchred will bring him home. Legendary Ron has a shot at him here. Third out of the turn. Black Dan, they're in deep stretch now. Euchred almost there. Legendary Ron. Euchred take McPherson all the way. Second is Legendary Ron. Black Dan third. 1:55.
Well, we talked about him in the pre-race, just about how many lifetime wins this guy did have coming into this one. 67 lifetime wins and a ton of back class to go along with it here today. And he was ready right from the hop today. Euchard springs the gate here for McPherson, and they set up shop on the point, and they go right down the highway. 28-1. It's pretty snappy for Euchard over there, and he's the leader, 56-4. Legendary Ron tracking in the 2-hole for Red Doucette. Black Dan was third for Pro. They raced the backside, 125-4. Steele, Euchard, and McPherson. And yeah, Corey looks over here and says, yeah, I got this here down the stretch, 155-1. Yeah, he's got a ton of back class, put on the point here today and sent right down the highway to get it done here in race number 10, 155-1 for Euchard. Legendary Ron second, Black Dan third, 2-1-3 in the 10th at Red Shores.
Euchard moving into the 10th race winner's circle, facing Brown Gelding 9 by Shadow Play off the Camlock Dam Tipsy Taters, owned by Kayla Habich Walker of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Trained by Walter Walker. Corey McPherson drives. Corey's second winner for the double. The horse no stranger to the winner's circle. That's his 68th lifetime victory. Euchard gets it done in 155-1. Here's the official results from race 10. Legendary Ron second. Euchard the winner. Black Dan third. Eagle Joel fifth. Southwind Braun fourth. Shadow of a Doubt was sixth. The Twist was scratched. Sports Royalty seventh. 28-1. 56-4. 125-4. The mile 155-1. From the top, 2-1-3. 5-4-6. Scratch 7. Euchard returning 430 to win. The exactor 36.70, triactor 93.40, and the superfecta 110.37. Today's winner of the 50-50 draw was Pat McClellan. Congratulations.
The Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet is sold out on Saturday, so please be advised, in order to attend this banquet, you must provide proof of double vaccination as outlined in the guidelines from Chief Public Health and Province of PEI. As we work on race number 11 today here at Red Shores, Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old gold fillies. The gold this time, they're going for $19,820. It's going to be a good one. I'm going to head to the 5 in here. Booyah, Red Doucette's going to drive. Today I do like the 5, Booyah on top. Woodmere Jazz going to be tough here this afternoon. We'll call for second. David Dowling on Woodmere Jazz today. And the 2, Outrageous Style. Boy, Jill Barrios having a day. Jill already with 4 wins on the card. And Outrageous Style is now the favorite in here at even money with 5 to go before race number 11. But I like 5-4-2. Gerard Smith, he's going with the 4, Woodmere Jazz, putting Booyah second and Outrageous Style for third. So 5-4-2 for me, 4-5-2 for Gerard. 5 to go here before race number 11 at Red Shores.
Fourth division of the Lady Slipper on the 11th race parade. Saltwater Store number 1, owned by Carl Gardner, Mike Curry, and Jerry McKinnon, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. 2 is Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Barrio. Cutter Loose number 3, owned by the MCR Cutter Loose group of Charlottetown. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Woodmere Jazz number 4, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Today, David Dowling. Booyah, number 5, is owned by Hugh McCachran of Inverness and Ali McCachran of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Robert McLeod, Redmond Doucette. 6 is Mystical Gal, owned by Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. That's Jason Hughes. You have 3 minutes wagering time in race number 11. Race Day Live continues next with Peter McPhee.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 11. As we said, this is a good one. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies. The gold in here, they're going for $19,820. Exactly Superfecta. Try win, place, and show. Take your ticket here in the 11th. $25 jackpot for the on-track players. Booyah here for Hugh McPherson and Ali McPherson of Nova Scotia. Robert McLeod trains. Red Doucette's going to drive today, the 2-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror. Had a nice year. 9 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3, over $26,000 in the bank. And the quickest win, 157-2 over Truro. We go down the lines here. We can see in Charlottetown back on August the 19th here during Gold Cup week, was second on that day to JJ Scarlett, 58-3. Came back at Inverness and was a winner in late August at Inverness, 2 minutes, 2/5, closed 28-4. Red did the driving on that day. And then the last one at Northside, raced well, left from 3, was a good second to Woodmere Jazz, just beaten a half a length, 59-1, closed 29. So back on PEI, races from post 5. Red Doucette back in the bike here on Booyah at 5-2. And here's the next door neighbor. This is Woodmere Jazz for Reg McPherson of Stratford. Kevin McLean trains. David Dowling in the bike today. 9 for 9 in top threes is Woodmere Jazz this year. Does have the 4 wins. The quickest at Truro, 157 and 4, over 27,000 in the bag. So she's had a real nice year, and she was a winner at Northside there. Put on the point at Northside by Red Doucette and was a winner. 59 and 1 closed 29. Prior to that, you can see she was second back at Inverness there in late August. 2 Booyah, 2 minutes 3 fifths, closed 28 and 4, and was third PEI Colt Stakes weekend to Girl in a Tavern and Rojo Mo. 58 and 1 closed in 29. Woodmere Jazz from the middle today, and Dowling drives 3 to 1. We hear the call to post here in race number 11. Good one here, Lady Slipper Stake. 2-year-old fillies, the gold, over 19,000 on the line. Big shout out this afternoon to Janet Sanderson, who's having a birthday, I'm told, today. So, Janet, happy birthday to you. Hope you're having a great day. And again, happy birthday to you from all of us here at Red Shores. Enjoy your day as we land on Outrageous Style here. Paul Holmes, Warren Grove is the owner. Ronnie Matheson trains. Joe Barrios already got 4 wins on the day. He's got a shot here again to make it a high 5. Is this 2-year-old filly by He's Watching? Had the qualifier back on the 28th. The winner there went to Summerside. Won in the grassroots up there, 59 and 2 at Red Shore. Summerside was a nice win, and then back down to Charlottetown, the PI Colt Stakes weekend, 59 and 3 closed 29. So as a win already at both island tracks, back in Charlottetown, great spot to work from. Barry has been rolling today. Outrageous Style, 7 to 5. Quick look at the odds before we go here. Saltwater Storm for McPhee, 8 to 1. 3 to 2 on Outrageous Style, the slight favorite here. 6 to 1 on Cutter Loose. Woodmere Jazz now 8 to 5. Booyah is 5 to 2. Mystical Gal for Hughes on the outside, 17 to 1. That's the field in race number 11. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies, the gold. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Saltwater Storm, Outrageous Style, Cutter Loose, Woodmere Jazz, Booyah, Mystical Gal. There's $19,820 on the line. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end facing Woodmere Jazz and Booyah, the first 2 away. In at the rail, Saltwater Storm. To her outside comes Mystical Gal. Then around the turn and racing from 5th, Outrageous Style. And then the trailer, That is Cutter Loose. That was a pretty good opening 8 put up. And Boo-Ya-Ya made the lead for Redmond Doucette. Second is Woodmere Jazz coming up third on the outside. That is Mystical Gal. Fourth at the rail is Saltwater Storm. Racing from fifth on the inside, Outrageous Style. Trailing the field is Cutter Loose. 28 and 1 was a solid opener, and that's Boo-Ya-Ya, the leader at 3-8. Woodmere Jazz coming out of the turn second. Mystical Gal found the cones in third. Saltwater Storm races fourth. Going to the outside fifth is Outrageous Style. Trailing the field, that is Cutter Loose. They're halfway home, led by Boo-Ya-Ya. Second is Woodmere Jazz, marching on the outside third. Outrageous Style is underway. 58 and 2.5. Coming up fourth on the outside is Saltwater Storm. Now racing fifth is Mystical Gal. Cutter Loose sixth. They're on the back stretch for time 2. Boo-Ya-Ya, the leader. The challenger is Outrageous Style. In the pocket third, Woodmere Jazz. Mystical Gal fourth. Saltwater Storm on the outside fifth. Cutter Loose is sixth. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 1. They approach the 7-8. Boo-Ya-Ya still there. Outrageous Style alongside. Third at the rail. That's a Woodmere Jazz. They're in deep. Stretch now. Coming to the wire. Outrageous Style. And the Maritime Magic Man picks up win number 5 for Barrio. Then it's Boo-Ya-Ya. Double on the inside, Woodmere Jazz, 157 and 1.
What a performance this was here today, and what a day for Joe Barrio. Lady Slipper Stake 2-year-old fillies the gold. They went for $19,820. We'll take you through it here. Boo-Ya-Ya and Woodmere Jazz both slingshot the gate here today. They want the front, but Red gets there with Boo-Ya-Ya, and they're there in a snappy 28 and 1. David decides to sit in the 2 hole with Woodmere Jazz, 58 and 2. They are past the half. 128 and 1. Jill comes first up with Outrageous Style and will not go away. They swing for home here now. And you can see in the middle, Boo-Ya-Ya inside of that Woodmere Jazz, but on the outside, braving it first up, Outrageous Style the whole way, and gets there in the end. You got to tip your hat to this horse here today. She came first up, grinded away, and was a winner. 157 and 1. Barrio, the high five at Red Shores this afternoon.
Well, the filly keeps her young undefeated streak intact this afternoon here in Charlottetown as Outrageous Style arrives at the 11th race. Winner's Circle, bay facing filly 2 by He's Watching. Off the Cami Bestem, Outrageous Storm. She is a homebred of Paul Holmes of Warren Grove. Trainer Ronnie Matheson has a training triple today. Driver Gilles Barrio wins his 5th on the afternoon. Time of the mile, 157 and 1. New pacing record. Outrageous Style in the Lady Slipper Gold. Now the official results in race 11. Saltwater Storm 6, Outrageous Style the winner. Cutter Loose 4th. Woodmere Jazz 3rd. Boo Ya Ya was 2nd. Mystical Gal finished 5th. The fractions went 28 and 1. 58 and 2. 128 and 1. The mile 157 and 1. In review, 614 325. Outrageous Style paid $5.70 to win. Exactor $21. Triactor $22.20. Superfecta $11.38. Third division of the Joe Bryan Memorial Stake on the 12th race parade. Number 1, J.J. Xavier, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. The trainer is Earl Smith. The driver is Brody McPhee. 2 is Halmac Maximus, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside and Wade Sorey of Montague. Wade does the training, driven by Adam Murner. Three is J.J. Maximus, owned by Taylor Doyle, Jason Sherry, and a Robin Longiness. Taylor does the training. The drive goes to Mark Bradley. St. Charles Fireball is number 4, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Five, Check Your Source, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge and Glenn Dunn of Somerville. Mike McGuigan is the trainer driver. Number 6, Morian Bay, owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River, trained by Wade Sorey, Corey McPherson. All the way to Cardigan, wears number 7, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., with Miles Sr. in the sulky. 3 minutes to post time. Ask our team about the new Red Shores gas survey for a chance to win.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 12, and it sets up to be a good one. Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old Colts, the gold. 21,700 on the line here in race number 12, Exactor Superfecta Try. One place and show. Tag your ticket here in the 12th for the on-track players, $25 jackpot. St. Charles Fireball here for Ryan McLeod and Evan McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell trains. Mark's going to do the driving as well. Last time out, this guy raced here in Charlottetown back on the 25th of September, sat in the 2-hole the entire way and was second to Woodmere Bankroll. 2 minutes closed in a good 28-1. If you go a little bit further down, the Joe Bryan Gold in Summerside on the 6th of September, left from 7, was a good second to stash it away. 59-1, closed in 30. And also second during Gold Cup Week, Atlantic Sire Stake A back on the 18th of August. Second there to Fernhill General, 56-3, closed 27-4. Did a nice year, 6 for 8 in top threes, does have a couple of wins, over 26,000 in the bank, and gets the mid-pack here today for Mark. St. Charles Fireball, 6-5. Here's the one. This is J.J. Xavier here. David Lund, Moncton owns. Errol Smith trains. Brody McPhee is going to do the driving here. Last time out, you could see at Inverness there, had a bit of a tough trip. Left from 6, got interfered with, broken equipment, and was 4th that day. Placed 3rd, 2-2-2, but did close in 27-3. So looking for a little bit of a smooth journey here this time out. You can see the one prior to the start at Inverness. This horse had reeled off 4 in a row. Was a winner PEI Colt Stakes weekend, 57-2. Was a winner in Summerside, Joe O'Brien Grassroots, 59-3, and then a winner in Charlottetown also in the B during Gold Cup Week, 58-3, closed 28-4. 4 wins from 9 starts, over 16,000 in the bank, 57-2, the quickest trip here in Charlottetown, and gets the rail here today in a good spot for Brody. J.J. Xavier's 2-1. Here's Amac Maximus here for Walter Simmons of Summerside. Wade Sorey of Montague. They share the ownership. Wade trains as well. It's Adam Murner in the bike today. PEI Colt Stakes the weekend was 4th to J.J. Xavier, 57-4, closed 29-4. Prior to that, it reeled off 3 in a row, starting back in Charlottetown in the B, August the 18th. The winner, 58-4, was a winner in Charlottetown on the 28th of August as well, 57-1, and then went to Summerside and got it done in Summerside as well. The Joe Bryan Grassroots, 59-4, closed 28-3. Good spot to work from here. Murner drives on How Mac Maximus, 3-1. Watch in the action here, and hi to everybody watching online today at Redshores.ca through the YouTube channel or the live broadcast. Hope you're doing well with your wagers here. Still 3 to go on the live presentation. And here we go with the odds. 2-1 on J.J. Xavier here. There it is. Brody driving on J.J. Xavier. Hamac Maximus at 7-2. J.J. Maximus is at 10-1. The even money on St. Charles Fireball. Check your source at 32-1. Morian Bay 90-1, and all the way to Cardigan 13-1. That's the field here in race number 12. Good luck with your selections. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 12 from Red Shores and Charlottetown this afternoon. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
J.J. Xavier, Hamac Maximus, J.J. Maximus, St. Charles Fireball. Check your source, Morian Bay, all the way to Cardigan. Top of the stretch. The 21,700 Joe O'Brien Gold. Post time. The rough end pacing all the way to Cardigan is firing. Oh, and traffic is tight into the turn. Up the inside is J.J. Xavier. In at the rail, that's Halmac Maximus to get away fourth. Along the inside is J.J. Maximus. Now racing from fifth is St. Charles Fireball. Sixth in the early going is Check Your Source. And trailing the field, Borean Bay. There goes the inquiry sign. Race number 12 will be under a judge's inquiry. As they arrive at the quarter, it's J.J. Xavier in line to Brody McPhee in 29-1. Second is Halmac Maximus around the turn in third. That's all the way to Cardigan. J.J. Maximus at the rail fourth. Moving out fifth, St. Charles Fireball. Following to the outside six is Check Your Source. Then the trailer is Morian Bay. They're at the midway point next, and J.J. Xavier has lots of company coming. Upon the outside, St. Charles Fireball is now second. Third up the rail, Halmac Maximus, 58 and 2 for half a mile. Consecutive 29-1 splits. Over to the 5/8, the leader. That is J.J. Xavier. From the outside, St. Charles Fireball. Halmac Maximus in the pocket third. Coming up fourth is Check Your Source. All the way to Cardigan fifth. J.J. Maximus sixth. Trailing the field, Morian Bay. The three-quarters in 1:27-3 on the turn for the final time. Shade more than an eighth left to go. J.J. Xavier bringing them home. St. Charles Fireball on the outside. Halmac Maximus coming up the rail. Deep in the stretch now. That is J.J. Xavier. He's almost there. And he got there. Second is Halmac Maximus. All the way to Cardigan third. 1:56.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12. Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old colts. The gold purse, $21,700. We are under an inquiry here. We'll walk you through it here and wait for the official results. J.J. Xavier won at the front here for Brody McPhee today. They got there 29-1. They were the leaders 58-2. St. Charles Fireball comes first up. He had a long first over grind. He can only get to Brody's wheel. It could not get past him. They raced the backside 127-3, and down the stretch they come here now. Brody trying to fend off the Halmac Maximus, trying to sip down the passing lane for Murner, but he's not going to get there. Big trip today by J.J. Xavier. Digs in late and wins for McPhee in the end. 1:56.4. Looks like Halmac Maximus second, all the way to Cardigan third, under an inquiry in the 12th at Red Shores.
The judge's inquiry involves the conduct of the 12th race after the start. Here comes J.J. Xavier to the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 2 by Tobago Cays. Off the Ameripan Gigolo Dam, J.J. Mistress, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. The colt bred by Jamie McKinley and Windermere Farms. Trained by Earl Smith and driven to victory by Brody McPhee. And he'll pace to a new record of 156-4. J.J. Xavier in the Joe O'Brien Gold. Results of the 12th race inquiry. Racing officials deemed that number 7, all the way to Carnegie, interfered with number 2, Hamac Maximus, after the start. However, with number 2 finishing ahead of number 7, no placings required. Here's the official results now in the 12th. J.J. Xavier, the winner. Hamac Maximus was second. J.J. Maximus, sixth. St. Charles Fireball, fourth. Check Your Source was fifth. Morian Bay finished seventh. All the way to Cardigan was third. 29-1, 58-2, 127-3, and the mile 156-4. In review, 126, 45, 73. J.J. Xavier 410. The Exactor 1950. The Triactor 400 410. Superfecta was 148.23.
So 5 minutes to go here before race number 13, and this is a good-looking group here. As we get the post parade, we'll be back with the picks.
The preferred pacers for the 13th race post parade, number 1 Moonrider, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green. Colin Johnson is the trainer. David Dowling drives. Screen test number 2, owned by the Kicking Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Trained by Ronnie Gass. That's Corey McPherson. Bugsy McGuire, number 3, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Sorey, Adam Murner. The Reb, number 4, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver, Gilles Barrio. Cowboy Logic wears number 5, owned by Morris McCabe, Gerard Ellsworth, Angus Burt, and George Burke. Trained by Harold Shepard and driven by Stephen Shepard. Number 6, Time to Dance, owned by Brent Campbell of Charlottetown and Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. Mark Campbell trains and drives 3 minutes to post time. And Peter, you and I are coming up with our selections in the Saturday afternoon preferred. And again, we thank our friends at Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. I can't go any farther than Time to Dance. He's been dominant in the featured races right across the Maritimes. Once again here in 2021, I got to use him on top. 9-time winner from 13 starts. I like number 3, Bugsy McGuire. I'll look for Murner once again to leave with him. He should get a 2-hole ride. For the triactor players, I'll throw in the Barrio trainee, the Rev, and my super, I'll round it out with Cowboy Logic. Here in the booth, 6, 3, 4, 5. Peter, over to you.
You know what? We don't talk before we do our picks, but I'm with you on the first 3. Hard to go against Time to Dance. Like you said, he's having a dynamite year. He might hit the double digits in wins in 2021. So we'll put him on top. I do like Bugsy McGuire, like you said. I think he's going to get a nice trip here today. We'll call for second. And the Rev, is just so much back class here, Vance. I think he might rally in here and hit the ticket. So I'm with you on a 6, 3, 4, and listen, congrats on the jackpot high 5. You had a 4-1-3 there. Pretty much had the try box there. So you've been doing well in the picks lately.
Getting close, Peter. Getting close. A little more time, we may get one.
I think so. Rocky almost had one in Summerside, and shout out to Rocky if he's watching today. Shout out to Kurt Hughes as well. I think he's watching. So Vance, we're going to nail it here. One of us, one of these nights. It's getting close. Yeah, 2 to go here before, down to 1 now to go before race number 13. And again, don't forget about the sale next Friday afternoon, 2 o'clock at the Crapo Agriplex. Starts at 2 p.m. the sale. Then we're going to race on Saturday here, Saturday afternoon, and Sunday afternoon, the Breeders' Crown Final. So all Thanksgiving weekend is going to be a terrific weekend with the sale and racing. We work on the 13th here, and there's Time to Dance. Like Vance and I were saying, just had another great year. Brent Campbell, Matt McDonald, they share the ownership. Mark Campbell trains, Mark drives as well. 9 wins from 13 starts this year, 51-3, the quickest over Truro, up over 37,000 in earnings, and he's been on quite a roll. Last time out was the 18th here in the preferred ones in Charlottetown, and he had post 6, and Mark has sent him right off the wings, and he was a winner by 3 1/4, 52-2 closed in 27-3. Prior to that, he'd been in St. John. He was a winner there, 53-1, and then a winner here September 4th as well in the preferred ones in Charlottetown, 55-1, closing in 29. He's got the 6 hole again here this afternoon. He's the horse to beat. Time to Dance is 6 to 5. Here's the horse taking some money as well. This is Moonrider, who raced real big last time out here on the 25th. David put this horse right on the point, a winner 55-3, closed in 28-1. It was his 7th win on the year, so he's having a real nice year. He's got to move up here to face the preferred ones, and he's coming off a good one. He's on the rail here for Dowling today, 13-1. This guy raced good last week as well. Cowboy Logic, Mo McCabe, Gerard Ellsworth, Angus Burt, George Burke to share the ownership. And he left 4 last week, and he came storming home in 27-1, just missing to screen test last time, 55-1, closed 27-1. So he's from post 5, Cowboy Logic at 7-2. And there's screen test, who raced Dynamite off the rail last week, was put on the lead by Corey, and they cut it all out. Winners 55-1, closing 27-4. Were able to get up in the end and win over Cowboy Logic and Bugsy McGuire. Screen test just a little bit off the rail to the 2-hole today. Corey's going to do the driving again on screen test, 6-1. Quick look at the board here. Moonrider 12-1. We just saw screen test 7-1. Bugsy McGuire, a good price this week. 14-1. The Rev is at 7-1. Cowboy Logic, late money at 7-2. And the heavy favorite Time to Dance 1-4. Getting ready for the feature at Red Shores. Getting set for race number 13 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Moonrider, screen test, Bugsy McGuire. The Rev, Cowboy Logic, Time to Dance, top of the stretch. Here they come. The preferred pacers at Charlottetown. Post time. The rough end pacing and screen test is the first one out. Into the turn, second is Moonrider, Bugsy McGuire third. Time to Dance on the outside fourth. The Rev got away fifth, and Cowboy Logic is trailing the field. To the backstretch they go. It's screen test to make the lead for Corey McPherson. Second, that is Bugsy McGuire, Moonrider third. Time to Dance took a seat, but it was just for a moment. Campbell has him out and rolling. Racing fifth, the Rev, and the trailer, that is Cowboy Logic. The opening panel is up. Boom! Just like that, 27-2 opened it up. So that screen test, the leader, coming off the turn. Bugsy McGuire is second. Time to Dance moved into third. Then in fourth, that is Moonrider. The Rev has fifth, and Cowboy Logic trailing to the outside. They're halfway home in the preferred, and it's screen test. The midway point leader in 56 seconds flat. Midway around the turn, they go to the 5/8 next. Screen test will get them there. Bugsy McGuire is second. Time to Dance is now moving to the outside third. Moonrider is fourth. Cowboy Logic moving up fifth. Trailing the field, that is the Rev. They arrive at 3/4. Screen test at the rail. Now he has company. Time to Dance drives up on the outside to take over the lead. Bugsy McGuire going wide in third. 3/4 in 1, 24-3. They're homeward bound. Time to Dance takes over. Bugsy McGuire is second. Screen test and Moonrider. Time to Dance has done it again for Mark Campbell. Second, that's Bugsy McGuire. Screen test held third. What a trip! 1:52.3. Wow!
Well, he's done it again, and there was different tactics this week for Time to Dance and Mark Campbell, but they're going to end up in the winner's circle again, and they do hit the double-digit win column here in 2021. Let's take you through it here today. Race number 13 at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Screen test, busts the gate here and gets front here. 27 and 2. Bugsy McGuire sits second. Marco's Time to Dance for third. They race the half 56, 124 up the backstretch. Mark, 3-hole pop, and he challenges screen test, and they hook up down the lane. Mark full of pace on the end of it here with Time to Dance. 152 and 3. Yeah, different tactics. 3-hole pop, full of pace on the end of it, and gets it done again here as he's all by himself at the wire, winning again in Charlottetown. 152 and 3. Bugsy McGuire rallies up for second. Screen test holds for third. Time to Dance and Campbell win again.
Well, shuffling on into the winner's circle here in the 13th, number 6, Time to Dance. Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by a rock and roll dance. Off the Better's Delight Dam, Mystical Gypsy, owned by Brent Campbell from Charlottetown and Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. Mark Campbell has that training double, and Mark has the driving double. Excellent trip for the horse, 152 and 3. Time to Dance gets his 10th seasonal victory this afternoon at Charlottetown. Here's the official results in the 13th. Moonrider 4th. Screen Test 3rd. Bugsy McGuire 2nd. The Rev was 6th. Cowboy Logic 5th. Time to Dance the race winner. 27 and 2. 56. 124 and 3. The mile 152 and 3. In review 432 651. Time to Dance returning 240. The exactor 930, triactor 1940, and the superfecta 1531.
Okay, here's the selections for the finale here. I'm going 1, 2, 3 in here. Phil Dorleans, Mick Dundee creeping, and Gerard Smith, he likes a 3, 1, 2. So we like the same horses, just in a bit of different order here. 4 minutes to go before the 14th. Horses on the track next.
The 14th race on the track for the parade, Phil Dorleans, number 1, owned by Kent and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Mick Dundee, number 2, is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie McNeil, Cornwall. Three Creepin', owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Watts, trained and driven by David Dowling. For Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer, today driven by Adam Murner. Five Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, Gilles Barrio. Six Tempo Sealster, owned by Gary Polton, and Doer Burhall, Charlottetown, trained by Gary Polton, Mark Bradley. Seven Rymar Jimbo is owned and trained by Eric Toussaint of South Rustico, driven by Kenny Murphy. Number 8 is Bankshot Hanover, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Brendan does the training. The drive goes to Brody McPhee. Down to your final call for wagering on race number 14. It's your last call at the windows. The Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet is sold out on Saturday. Please be advised, in order to attend this banquet, you must provide proof of double vaccination as outlined in the guidelines from Chief Public Health and Province of PEI.
Okay, we're back on Race Day Live here, and Chairman Nick Oakes joins me. The Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale is this Friday. We talked about the importance of double vaccination. You must show proof to attend the sale. We talked about the cool initiative that they have for the charity on HIP number 1. And Nick, I know that you and your team, I know the sale is this Friday, but you guys have been working on this for months. And is there anything else you'd like to share with the viewers or the listeners today on Race Day?
Just how excited everyone is for next Friday. People have been at this. It's been 2.5 years since these people bred these mares, and they planned for this day. It's a long commitment to the business, and, people have spent a lot of money, and people have spent a lot of time, and, it just shows the love that people have for harness racing on the East Coast. We're going through the list. We have registrations, and we're going to figure out, who's able to attend. You'll hear back from us about that. And anyone that can't, you also have the option to watch online at liveauctions.tv. You can watch and bid on all the action. And, it's going to be a great day. We set a near record last year with 64 horses sold. This year we have around 100 to sell. I'm hoping we're going to break some records. It's going to be an historic day. We're excited.
Well, it sounds it, and you've done a lot of hard work, and that's an update on the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale with Chairman Nick Oakes and his team.
Well, thanks to Lee and Nick. And again, the sale this Friday in Crapo at the Crapo Agriplex. 2 p.m. is the start time. And again, we're going to have a great Breeders' Crown weekend. The sale kicks off on Friday. We'll race here on Saturday afternoon, and we'll race on Sunday afternoon as well, the finals for the Breeders' Crown. So it sets up to be a great weekend next weekend, and we're working on the 14th here in Charlottetown this afternoon. There's a good betting board, 6-5 on Phil Dorleans, 5-2. Mick Dundee, Creepins at 3-2, 5-1 on Winter Blast, 46-1 on Melanie's Magic. And then it's Tempo Sealster, Reimer, Jimbo, and Bankshot Hanover. Good betting race here to close it out in the 14th. Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate is rolling here for race number 14 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Vance, great working with you. Looking forward to hearing your calls tomorrow in Summerside.
And we're right back at it with another stakes action in Prince County tomorrow. 1 o'clock starts that one up. Here's the finale on a Saturday afternoon at Charlottetown. Phil Dorleans, Mick Dundee, Creepin', Winter Blast, Melanie's Magic, Tempo Sealster, Reimer, Jimbo, Bankshot Hanover. Post time. Rough and pacing up the rail. Phil Dorleans will lead them out. Mick Dundee is second, third, Creepin', Winter Blast fourth, Melanie's Magic, Tempo Sealster, then Reimer Jimbo seventh, and the trailer. That is Bankshot Hanover. It was about to be a programmed order start, but Dowling is going to sit up on Creepin', and he takes over the lead going to the quarter. Second is Phil Dorleans, and the Blue Knight says it's given go time up front, and he'll wheel out of the 2-hole and put Phil Dorleans back on that point off a 29-1 opener. Creepin' is second. Mick Dundee is going to come now on the outside. Underway third. Winter Blast is fourth. Racing fifth, Melanie's Magic. Sixth is Tempo Sealster. Reimer Jimbo on the outside. He's seventh. And trailing the field, Bankshot Hanover. All kinds of action in the nightcap as they arrive at the midway point, led by Phil Dorleans. Mick Dundee is up and at him. Third up the rail, Creepin'. Second over the outside. Fourth, Winter Blast. 59-2. That's deceiving. Just 30-1 in the second quarter. Up the backstretch they go, and it's Phil Dorleans to the rail, the leader. Mick Dundee on the outside second. Creepin' is third. Winter Blast fourth. Then in fifth, Melanie's Magic. Back into sixth, Tempo Sealster. Reimer Jimbo seventh. Bankshot Hanover eighth. They arrived at 3/4, and it was Phil Dorleans there in 28-1, 3 high with an 8 left to go. Phil Dorleans the leader. Mick Dundee between horses. Winter Blast coming 3 wide. In the passing lane, that's Creepin'. They're in deep stretch now. Winter Blast from out of the cloud. Melanie's Magic. Winter Blast from her. Melanie's Magic was firing on the end of it. And we need a show photo. The ball 157-2.
Okay, that's action in the finale here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. It was race number 14. A little give and go between Creepin' and Phil Dorleans. Phil Dorleans had the lead. Creepin' wanted it. Jason wanted it back with Phil Dorleans. Give and go, 29-1. He's on the front, Phil Dorleans. 59-2. Donnie doesn't wait long with Mick Dundee. He comes first over, and they are battling past the half. 128-1 up the backstretch. Second over was Winter Blast, and that was the winning move by Myrna. They tip for home here now. Phil Dorleans under heavy pressure. You can see on the outside that was Mick Dundee, but on the far outside, here comes Winter Blast, and Myrna set up for them, and they get there in the end. Melanie's Magic flying late too. That horse will be second, and it looks like the 2, Mick Dundee, is third. Second over trip for Winter Blast and Myrna. They close down Charlottetown on a Saturday afternoon.
Here comes Winter Blast into the 14th race winner's circle, pacing Grey Gelding 9 by Sand Shooter off the Admiral's Galley Dam Blizzard Babe. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Adam Murner tops off the afternoon with a driving triple. Time of the mile, 157-2. Winter Blast in the 14th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in the 14th, Phil Dorleans 4th, Mick Dundee 3rd. Creepin finished 5th. Winter Blast was the race winner. Melanie's Magic finished 2nd. Tempo Sealster 6th. Weimar Jimbo was 8th. Bankshot Hanover finished 7th. They went 29-1, 59-2, 128-1, and the mile 157-2. In review, 435. 12687. Winter Blast paid $8 to win. Exactor $99.90. Triactor $210.90. Late Daily Double $7, and the Superfecta was $74.50. And that completes our live presentation this afternoon at the Driving Park. We're live tomorrow in Summerside. 1 o'clock is the opening post time. Today's par mutual handle $66,240. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.